kind of like him. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's sort of like a necromancer face.
Yeah, there's a couple things I would do here. I would, because I'm putting this on my Cintiq. His eyelashes, right? We just need to like a little bit of a darker edge on that, I think.
Yep.
I definitely would just get like a nice little crease going on here too. Because like the one thing you could do is if you put a crease, you could pull it up and give him a little bit more of like an angry eye, right? Like kind of like that. If you can see the drawings, right? And then yeah, I mean overall I love the you can see most of the whites of his eye stuff. I mean maybe his mouth line could be a little bit more defined here, and then again I would frame this little like lip area here just to kind of bracket that out. You know, to get those white lines that I was kind of talking about before. And this looks great. You know, I love the eye shape is great. The brow lines are very good. This feels great. So yeah, there's not much here, at least for me, man. I do think we could define this line maybe a little bit more, and maybe just like the side wrinkle lines here as well. Just
Okay.
you know, with a little straight line there. But otherwise, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, I won't take too much credit for this because this was really what I did is I projected the old face, and then I brought in the nose from the one I did previously, and then I just kind of cleaned stuff up. So for the most part, it's kind of what it was. I just sort of did up the eyes a little bit better. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It looks so it got me to a good spot kind of right off the bat. And then I was like, oh crap, well what else do I need to do? So but yeah, I agree. Popping out the eyes, cleaning up the lips, and then I can try and add some more detail to the brows there and then around the mouth.
Yeah.
He's having a stroke. What? I'm genius!
Word.
Word.
I do think his eyes feel a little bit not circular though too.
Yeah.
There's
so
something up with this where they feel like kind of wonky, right? So I just go in and see if you can just touch up the edges to get like a little bit more of a round feel to them.
I think I need to redo them. I copy pasted them from the other one, and I think they're not sitting right now.
Yeah. So I mean, like, really, I think all that really has to happen here is just cleaning up just that little bottom side right there, and I think you should be good. That should round them up enough to get them in a good state. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, again, not anything too crazy. So
I'm gonna try and remirror this, and then, or actually mirror it for the first time rather, and then I will do.
Okay. I dig them. All right. What I got here? Nothing. All right. This is face 00 rework. 4 brush. Oh yeah, her eyes are way low. Okay, so I want my eye more up here. Let's see. Let's turn on symmetry across my x-axis. Make sure I'm good. Yep. Beyond that, opacity 100. Drop this in and drop. Her eyes are kind of on a slant, so I'm definitely going to want the exit point kind of over here somewhere.
Hey, Fizby. How you doing?
Okay. Yeah, let's brush this out. So I'm really just looking at.
I'm gonna. Let's start.
Oh, I should be paying attention. Are you streaming too?
Yeah.
Did I forget to do the link up?
No, I was just about to do that though. Oh, I just did the thing.
Just did it.
Join call. Share chat. And I think you need to click it now, maybe.
I did. I did do the clickums thing.
I don't see you in there, and I don't think we're doing it. It's not. Voltron has not formed.
Damn it.
Did I click on? Hang on. Look.
Can you resend it?
Yeah. Let me try again. Requested sent to Zbrushed.
Accept. There we go.
There we go.
It just didn't pop up earlier. Notify followers. There we are. And then I gotta mute myself.
Yeah.
There we go. We're good.
Okay, now it's working.
Aha! Share chat is on. We should be good. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Sorry. Let me get back to questions. Big Wilfred said, maybe a dumb question, but faces aren't very often symmetrical. Is that not the case when designing faces like this, i.e. eyes the same height? Well, I mean, we can do asymmetrical kind of stuff. It's just most games do symmetrical faces. It's easier to paint this way too, but I think one of the things I've been doing is I'll paint the face symmetrically, and then at the end I can add an asymmetry layer and paint in some imperfections and size changes and stuff, and then that brings that in. Goblin just straight up paints his face asymmetrically, but he's also used to painting stuff like that. We are not, so that's kind of the answer for that, right?
Hey, Classic EverQuest, how you doing, man?
That makes sense.
Big
Hey.
Wilfred, how you doing? I saw your
Plus,
message.
why not? It would take way longer to try to paint it asymmetrically.
We're just going to discover the
than it
project.
does to just, I can make one line and I get two options, right? And so, really, like, a big part of this is just speed. You know, being
Well,
able to
Big
quickly
Wilfred, we
iterate
just
on a face, right?
posted
And we need. So.
the best way best person and the best way to reach out is maybe going to our Discord and reaching out to a loving robot in the Discord. He's the kind of one of the project leads. We do have what's it called? We have an open roles section in the Discord. Right now we have a game master and environment artist open role posting.
Double the speed, yeah. That's kind of the
I would see if any of those are applicable to you, or depending on what your specialty is or whatever, you could hang around and see if anything pops up, or any other roles or openings, or kind of find out who on the team does what you could kind of integrate yourself into and kind of poke them maybe and see what available opportunities there are. But I just in general though, the best advice is to hang around in the community, and something will pop up, or you'll find a way where you can kind of shine.
Okay. So eyes are up a little bit high, figuratively, so I was kind of in a good spot there.
Ace, Nears, Brawler. No Samuel. Oh, those are in Zach's chat.
I was in the right spot all along.
Nice reference. Anaerobic? What? Reminds me of that Doctor Who episode where humans in the future were just sheets of skin. That's UV maps. One of the artists on that show was just lazy and was, here you go. It's just the UV. I'm gonna try and clean up the eye here.
Oh. Oh, her whole face is low. Okay. Wow.
That was one that so I actually sculpted out the ogre female.
Mm-hmm.
Like I did a whole sculpt of her, and then I used that and baked down some of the details for the texture. So I think a lot of that is still just more or less a cleanup sculpt bake, light bake.
Okay. It's going to take a little bit to like get it into the shapes that I want, because again, this is one of those ones where I don't want it to get too far away from the original.
Whatever. Cataracts would look neat on the deep gnomes. Well, they're not going to have pupils, don't think. I don't know if we're going to get any variation in their eyes at all, to be honest with you.
Well, hello there.
Hey, Bill.
We are streaming by BT Dubbins. So.
You're welcome. Oh.
Man, he's a shy guy.
I just want to get busted by work, maybe.
I guess.
I did claim the other face and did, right? This is number 3. Gnomes. I did. Added an app, put the two together. Should have looked into it way more. You actually like clay sculpt when render them. With the not typically, but I did with the ogre female back a while ago. I was like, I'm gonna sculpt this. But we just paint stuff in.
I mean, sometimes it just helps to sculpt out a complex shape if you're having trouble on it. So
yeah, I definitely did it on the
typical. That's not our typical workflow, or at least like some of us. That's helpful. Others we can just paint it. So
I definitely needed to do it for the Drake because that was the concept was like in pose, and I was like, how do I even do this in like an A pose? So I just sculpted it in pose, and then I used rigs to move it.
How about new?
How about new? Hey, Scruffy.
It's sick, bro. The quality y'all do is crazy nice. I am enjoying it. Good job, buddy.
You crazy Dutch bastard.
You're killing it, Zuki. Oh yeah. Dude, that eye's looking good, man. You're getting a lot better at those too, man.
Yeah, man. You're
You're starting to you know get the skills, man.
well, it's just when you kind of what really helps me in like with demos and stuff is kind of like you kind of broke it down by a specific basic shape. Like you called it the eyes are cones. That helps a lot because it's a mental image that has form. I understand that I can start there with. Whereas like if it's like because I think a lot of the other ones were
Sclera.
I think a lot of the other ones I was doing was like they would look flat because all I understood mentally of the eye was that it's a spherical thing. So I would just kind of put the iris in there flatly, and then I would try to get the form in by like the sides of the whites of the eyes. So that's why so that helps with breaking down the shape of the actual iris itself and understanding that there's more there than just the flat color and stuff. So, oh, Nick, who did that? Nicodemus, what are you doing, man? Bruh, I'm gonna have to take a range check on that EQ guesser, dude. And I wanna keep working on stuff, but I owe you an EQ guesser. Okay, deal. Yeah, eyes make a big difference. EOZ, hear you back there. Am I quiet? How's audio levels for everybody?
You sound good to me, but depends on what's like on previous stream.
That gnome looks super pissed off. Yeah, he's a little chuffed.
Or he's about to be like, I'm just gonna raise some dead. Time to raise a skeleton. I'm a little quiet. Oh my. Okay, I can fix that. There. It should be a little bit better. If I was a little bit quiet, it should be a little bit louder.
You'd be mad if you were forced to live underground? You're not forced.
Better? Okay, good.
Yeah, this one's turning out real good, actually. Not to jinx myself or nothing. do the chow. We'll do the I, letter I, and then the little dot. Although I
Oh yeah, dude.
I need to do that without mirror on.
Yeah, it does help.
Chow.
Hey, Scruffy. I am doing well, my friend. You always saw ogres having more deformed pushed up noses. I don't know. These guys seem kind of like chiseled out of stone. Really, they have like very sharp design elements on them. So
Get back
maybe the
to
thing I'm
this.
noticing.
Jump, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of really good feedback from Zach and Goblin, just with faces lately, but also just in general over the course of this whole project, and it's been a really great learning experience for me to just become better. It's cool. I get really encouraged when I actually see the results myself. So
Hey, it's a long road, man, but dude, it feels like you're friggin' taking the shortcut home.
So the best way to learn is to do, right? And when you're not there's nothing to do but to do when you're panicking for 4 years straight. I'm like Kermit the Frog when he's like doing his like panic flail thing, but he like panic flails his way into like Super Saiyan mode.
Oh, basically you're not Kermit the Frog, you're Shaggy.
Shaggy.
You're Shaggy when he goes Super Saiyan. Have you seen that?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, that's like a meme where they made it so that Shaggy can actually go like Super Saiyan, so he's all scared and like, flail around and running and shit, and then all of a sudden he just like fucking goes Kamehameha levels.
I haven't seen that one. I was watching. That you've seen that one where Patrick Star, he grabs the Ashbringer and he becomes like a max level paladin and runs off on a horse. Yeah. Like that one too, kind of. That was such a well-made video. That's one of the things I want to do at some point. Whenever I'm able to find time, I just want to try and make some sort of meme video or something one of these days. Would you say Eminem ogres are stupid or more intelligent than a barbarian race? I don't know if they're more they're definitely more intelligent than the EverQuest ogres, because EverQuest ogres were cursed with stupidity by the gods. They were actually originally not so, but then they became too powerful and they were actually literally cursed by Inarok, I think. But our ogres haven't been cursed by Inarok, so they're about as intelligent maybe as barbarians, if to compare it to those, because they're not like erudite smart, right? but they're not like dumb either. So they're kind of average, I guess. Maybe a little bit less than average, because I'm sure, like, comparatively to other races in the worlds, they're not as smart, but they're not cavemen necessarily either. I don't think. Primitive intelligent, yeah. Yeah, ogres were cursed for taking over everything in EQ. KL ones less so.
And party with Zbrushed. Yeah, Dwarf.
I didn't know that. Oh, seriously? Originally, the ogres were in EverQuest? I didn't actually know that. Interesting. It's a similar, kind of a similar thing to the Ixar lore, actually, because the Ixars they had a huge empire and they were really powerful, and they were actually fighting the dragons. And the dragons were the ones who got together and were like, we need to take care of these guys. They're causing some problems for us. And I don't remember exactly what happened. I think they got into a war, and I guess maybe they lost the war. That's why the Field of Bone exists, because that's where the battle took place. And then some shit happened, I guess, and then there was like Emperor What's-His-Face who wanted to live forever and became a lich. Or he kind of put his soul into a necklace and to try and to live forever or some such like that. And I don't know, that caused some Civil War stuff too, I think. Veneral Sathir, yeah. Yeah. Wait until you hear some of the lore for our lizard dudes. It's kind of cool. We need to write some more stuff, but the general origin story thing is neat. At least what we got so far. I can't wait for Lizard Man and Eminem. That was my jam in EQ. Yeah, man. Can we get a podcast where Zook just reads lore, but vaguely? Like, there's this dude, and he has, like, a power or something. Oh my god. Like, I might actually ask... I'm gonna ask Sean if we could do something like that. I don't know. He probably will say no, because we're very, very tight-lipped about Eminem lore. But maybe, I don't know, I could do like EverQuest lore, I guess. Because I am about as knowledgeable as that, right? Like, some shit's going on, some stuff, Kermit the Frog's running all over the place. Shit's on fire, you know how it goes. Anyway, so the gods decided to do this. Vanguard lore? I don't know squat about Vanguard lore, to be honest. I would kind of wish I did know more, because no doubt there's a lot of really cool stuff in that game. There's a lot going on, but I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. I didn't read all that stuff. The only reason I know EverQuest lore is because other people read that shit and made like videos and stuff, and I watched those videos. I don't generally like read the quest lore and books and stuff in game. That would make for a great April Fool's lore stream. Yeah, dude. One of these days we need to like do something for April Fools, because every time we talk about it, it's like, oh, that would be funny if we did this or that. But then we're just like so busy to actually do anything for it that we don't. So
when we're not trying to climb a mountain, maybe then we can do some April Fool's stuff.
yeah, just a touch busy. I never did either until I was older. It's actually pretty dope. Shisar got so powerful they attacked the plane of Earth. Gods punished them with the green mist. Yeah, they gave the green mist to the Ixar, right? That was part of their breaking out of jail weapon or something, wasn't it? Because like that's why it's a quest for the Ixar Shadow Knights, because it's tied to them specifically. You can actually get the green mist. It's kind of like a Shadow Knight epic alternate for Ixar Shadow Knights, which is pretty cool. Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is climbing a mountain? He decided not to get the jet boots, I guess. Try and do the eyebrow thing now, I guess. I've been avoiding it.
It's that easy. Boom, done. I don't think you really have to push it more than that. Honestly, you could do a little highlight, pull the highlight down just a smidge, like right in here, underneath the line, and then you pretty much are done. There, that's all you got to do. Those lines are not very, you need to do tons for them.
Do I need to paint out this one, or is it actually supposed to have a bit of a shadow curling in like that?
You can paint it out from. I normally just paint. I kind of paint it's kind of like a comet falling down, right? So this kind of just gets erased, and then done. And then just make sure that you just have that little bit of this little bit of shadow right there, and then you can blend that up or whatever. But for the most part, you got it.
So I can let that little fat bag on the side of the eye come down.
Oh yeah.
Eminem, fast-paced Twitch combat like you've never experienced before. Buy in-game currency safely using the
Now with
Zukan?
NFTs.
What? Oh, the April Fool. It's an April Fool's pitch. I was like, what? What?
Yes, there you go. Now with NFT weapons, every item dropped is yours to keep.
Announce the $10,000 spaceships purchasable.
There you go. Announcing the new Monsters and Memories extraction shooter. We've decided to go in a different direction.
I don't know if I like this. Just need to smooth it out, maybe. Get
Yeah.
more.
Like I said, just make it look like a little comet shooting towards the bottom of his brow thing. Where Bungie failed, we will succeed.
Yeah.
Oh, bungle.
Hey, Goblin, whenever you're back on Faces or whatever, you're welcome to join us in here too. Or before then, I suppose, if you want. Oh. Anime Gooner game, 18 plus on Steam. That's where the money's at, dude. I think if anything, that's what we gotta do. We just have to go back and add a bunch of textile density to the chest on everybody.
True. Gotta ask Erkin to start adding in some jiggle physics.
Yeah. Will there be loot boxes or cards we can buy for real life money, please? Only in the April Fool's joke game version.
Nice, dude.
Just finished some environment textures and implementation. Man, Trail looks good now. Got some more plans, but boy, does some color change things. That kind of neon green leaf floor stuff that was in there was definitely taking me out of stuff. So hopefully, it sounds like that's maybe what you were working on. So hopefully that sounds like that's dope now. So I'll check that out later, probably.
This can't be still Diablo. This is something else now. Oh, it is still Diablo. Okay. Cool. Ooh.
Just realized that as of this weekend, I have 2 weeks off work, and I go back on September 1st. Sounds like you're... I don't know. I heard a cough in that message there. I think you might be coming down with something, dude.
You're also thinking about doing some tree texture canopies so that it actually feels like a dense forest too. Gonna get some light coming through the alphas and some of the leaves and stuff. Should be tight. Yeah, for sure, Goblin. I think some of the tree stuff could use your touch.
Are there do you think some bird calls would be too jungly? Or would that add to?
I think it depends on the type of bird, but yeah, I think you can get some like little sparrows or nuthatch chirpings a little bit, as long as it's not too overbearing and a ton of them. I think it'd be good.
Yeah, I think some sort
Dude,
of.
you quit your job like an adult.
It's COVID 3000.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, maybe a woodpecker quacking away. I don't know, but I think just generally speaking, more like animal noises in the distance and stuff. We had like that one bird. Didn't we have like some one bird call already in, which wasn't bad. I think for the desert regions, like some sort of like coyote howl kind of sound off in the distance would be really cool.
Yeah, I think that would be kind of cool to do different sounds for different zones too. Like nighttime comes and there's like more like owl hoots in the
yeah, we have
woods, but then in the desert it's coyote howls. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, daytime would be like hawks screaming. And,
all right, see you, Goblin.
Later, buddy. Yeah, we in the wood elf region, it's definitely going to be one of those kuka birds.
Well, if we did woodpeckers, though, we could put in like some crazy old elf guy who's like paranoid. Like he's got like the equivalent of like tinfoil hat guy, who's like, you gotta watch out for them woodpeckers. They'll get you, man. He's got like he's got like a missing eye.
Tracking devices, man. The high elves are listening in, bro.
Yeah.
The woodpeckers are made of 5G.
We've been booking time off and barely sleeping for these playtests. Got to level 18 on PvP. Dang, dude. Yeah, that's
dedication right there.
The test before the last one, I went kind of no life on it, and even in this last one, even though we were working a lot through it, I wound up kind of, at least one of the days, we like kind of called it on work for the day, and it was like fucking 1 or 2 in the morning, and Q was still going, and they were like, "Hey man, you want to jump on your druid?" And I was like, okay. And I played for a couple more hours. Like, shit.
So what you're telling me is when we get into early access, you're literally going to get 0 work done. Is what you're doing.
I'm just gonna
game. We can't get them off this shit.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna buy a second computer that's just gonna be my like play while working bot or something. Just gonna have 3 computers surrounding me.
There we go. I think I finally got that that eye kind of dialed in. Little bit higher on the bottom lid.
It's not centered at all.
Oh, shh. I didn't have symmetry on. Ah, the dingus. That's okay.
Composphere. It's like CompUSA. I have my own little CompUSA. I'm wondering if these eyes are actually slightly too high or the brow is just too low. I almost feel like I need a. Of course, he has a bit of an expression, but like I feel like I don't. Maybe I need like a little bit more space or something above the eye. I don't know. Maybe it's just feeling too dark. I don't know.
I just think you need more to fill out more expression lines is what needs to happen. It's kind of getting a little bit like there's nothing there but value instead of like directing like, you know, having like anger lines to show the anger expression, right? Or a docile line to show the expression that it's like.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
You know, or you know, when you do happy, you have kind of have like these down lines, right? And then you kind of have like the arc, right, where it's like the bright lines, right, to make it happy, right? So you're missing those bits to kind of give it the emotion part, right? The construction is correct, right? The you know, everything's kind of like laid in where it needs to be, but it's just missing the quote unquote fine lines.
Okay. Copy that.
That's kind of where I was going a little bit too hard into the fine line detail, and that's where I was like, oh, I need to widen these lines up just a little bit just to get the character back in, right? And that's, I think I hit a good balance now where it's detailed yet still you know, I have my fine lines in there. So. I'll pull another week because of my poor recovery. Jeez.
3 goblins making a pyramid to hit an ogre. That's literally... Goblin has done a concept piece where there's like a halfling and a goblin kind of stacked on top of each other trying to pick a lock. Needs a meager mug. Oh man, I need to get some steins in there too. It's one of those things. Yeah, it's on that list.
Is this Mirrorwind lo-fi? Yes, yes, it is.
Stein of Magok saw your redone model on that. Looked good. Yeah, man. We have a couple Stein items, but we don't have a graphic yet, so they look like shields right now, and everyone keeps sending me bug reports about the shield is being held weirdly. I'm like, it's not a shield, technically. But we don't have anything else right now, so. And it's like, I thought we did, because Pattis, ages ago, actually, he made some little mugs out of Pro Builder, and he stuck those in the tavern. And I think we're still using those, because the need didn't immediately arise for them, and I guess I thought we had some or something. So.
Erwin demastered. How about a enchanter spell that turns your face upside down to freak people out? That's
I think
spell.
we have enough problems with the illusions as it is. I don't know whether we want to start throwing curveballs yet. Let's get it working first, then we can have that talk.
Yeah, we already have a spell that makes her face all fucking weird. We need to make faces their own plane. Well, we could technically just flip the texture. So.
Oh, did the? I think bust got busted.
I think it did too. Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, I'm watching your stream, so I can read both of them. But yeah.
It's just easier for everybody.
Nah, the face-off spell, you swap faces with your target? Oh, Jesus. Have the John Travolta effect. I did accept. I'm accepting again.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna close that other window real quick and see if that fixes
it. You try sending me a thing, I guess.
Okay, I guess. Let's see. I want to. Invite.
There we go. Wow.
There we are. Wow. Take that, Twitch. You deserve it.
Okay. Did that work?
I don't know, maybe.
Shared chat.
Zukan stream keeps hanging. You keep having to reload it. Not knowing why. Getting all disconnected and stuff.
I think that's why it broke, because I think my stream took a dump and then restarted itself or something.
Same cut off for me a while ago before I noticed.
I don't know. It doesn't look like this shared chat went through it either. I don't know. Maybe you have to request it actually because you started the thing. It's
Huh? I sent you the thing. So
yeah. But you have to enable shared chat in that window.
I have shared chat enabled already. I actually checked that today. So
okay. Well, whatever. It's not working. But you just have to bounce between the two, I guess.
I mean, I can try doing. There we go. Oh, I have to actually say it. Start sharing chat. I see.
Yeah.
You
have to activate it. Yeah, there it goes.
I see. I mean, it's enabled on my stream. I just have to activate it on that.
Yeah, you have to. Each time we start a thing, it has to be manually enabled in that window.
I see.
But only the person who did the invite has to do it.
Has to do it. Yeah, gotcha.
So that,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Well, good news. I got it.
Yeah.
I found it. I did it.
Shared chat check. Yeah, there we go. It's working again.
What's up?
The Petty Rainbow, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Oh, I should say, Darkman thinks of the follow too. That was like 20 minutes ago, and it's they an hour ago, and Leatherface an hour ago.
It's hard to catch those. It's definitely harder to sometimes to keep up with that stuff on like a shared stream.
What's up, Sneers?
One, two, 1, 2.
So our ogres are just like, they're not like made of stone or anything weird like that, right? They
No.
just have very, very statuesque, Greek / Roman proportions is kind of the deal, it seems.
I don't think so, because honestly, in the original concept,
Mhm.
the female actually had a bit of a stunted torso, which I don't think is represented in the model. Because I think we kind of needed it to have a little bit more space, maybe, both for UVs, but also I think, I don't know, that might have just been one of those things that I was like, I don't know about this. But
I mean, I like that they're very like Greek sort of face to them, right?
Well, at least in terms of the face, like, Goblin just painted it very kind of sharp, with sharp edges, and like kind of the forehead and the nose for both of them have a bit of a very sharp like shapes to them. Kind of, he highlighted the edges on stuff, and so that's how they just kind of, that's how they were.
Dig it.
Ruka Draws, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're painting some faces here, me and my buddy Zbrushed.
Like the ogre's chunky and round. I mean, that's what the big ogres are for.
Are you talking about the female specifically, or the male?
That's why I think they're referring to the female.
Yeah, because he's working on the female,
Yep.
and they're kind of like, there's the design for them was for the male and female to have kind of pretty different shapes, and we do that kind of here and there on a couple of the races.
I just dig that she has a very Art Deco feel, right? And I think that's really cool to make a character that feels like typically a building and or statue art style, but it's on a character, right? You don't really see that often. That it's actually like, a character walking around. Normally Art Deco is like, it's a statue, and that's it. It's background stuff, but I kind of dig it that it's actually part of the character.
You'd have to ask if that was intentional, or I never thought about it. I never kind of made that connection, actually. Not that I'm against it, but
I just think it's cool. Yeah, like I said, you don't see that often in a character, or like I said, normally it's like an environment thing more than anything.
yeah, good point. The dudes are pretty chunky. Yeah. They do have a similarly kind of like Roman nose, though. But I think that kind of ties them together, at least to a degree. So even though they have pretty drastic body shapes changes. Okay. I like the ogre in their scale, especially next to those nasty little gnomes. Yeah, they have pretty good animations
100%.
too. I think they're pretty successful, and I've heard. I'm actually surprised that there's a lot of people actually that don't really like the ogres, and I'm like, I don't understand. I'm not sure what it is about them that it isn't like hitting the mark for them. I don't know, I think they're pretty good. Maybe it's the faces. Then we just haven't, because we haven't spent time on them until recently. That's it, or I don't know.
Maybe I just need to make a hot version.
I don't think it's the female necessarily that is the point of contention.
Maybe I need to make a hot male version.
You should make a hot male, or no, a hot female, but ogre style. So it's like she's like bad at makeup. She's trying to look good, but she just did a bad job. It's like really crudely applied.
Looks like the frickin' the makeup shotgun in The Simpsons. Is that what you're saying?
That's a good starting point. Ogre haters, I love the ogres. Yeah, Nicodemus, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna call people out. They know who they are. But I don't know. I'll have to. Get some information, maybe. Not that we'll like really be changing anything. Maybe we could like try and finagle the faces or something some more in a particular direction. If that's, maybe they want them to be dumber looking or something. I know there's some people that want like a dumb face, and that we can totally do that.
I can definitely accommodate you on that. regard.
Ogre Zoolander. There you go. Just
Ooh,
change
can we
nothing
give
else.
him
Just give him the hairstyle.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like paint one with the blue steel. I'm like, ooh, let's go.
I mean, that's compelling as well.
I just like that our ogre females are like the muscle mommies, and then you've got like the dad bod ogres, and it's I just like that dynamic. The dichotomy between the two is just very fun.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Ooh, that's a good call. A while. It's been a while since I've done a save.
Same. That's what.
The villain was Lady Damascu from the Resident Evil series. Yeah, for sure.
Bring it
I'm
fucking.
an ogre with way too much lip gloss.
Uh-oh. Keep that on.
Like, oh, did you just disconnect again?
No, I just was trying to liquefy in the wrong layer.
Oopsies.
I'm wondering what I can do. How we can play with this mouth.
What's going on here? Why do my paint objects get moved over here? My paint objects should be right here. There we go. Mr. Incredible.
How about an ogre with way too much lip gloss, Sean? No. I feel like there's some.
Tied just an emote of smother. Uh,
Maybe it's one of those unlocks. It's already the butt scratch one that's gonna be unlocked. Yeah, I think I do like this. Gonna sharpen up making the mouth a little more angular. It's kind of cool.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally blocked my light for some reason.
Zbrushed, are you going to make an ogre face that is banged up, like the female rogue face you made? If so, send him through the wood chipper.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get there. Like I said, we've been kind of going through and just getting the primary faces all updated, so that way they're good to go. And then once we're all done with those, then we can start making some new faces.
I think we have. If it's not on the list already, so for the list that we generated, there's stoic male ogre, angry male ogre, dumb stupid male ogre. I don't know if any of those inherently come with banged up battle worn version, or that would actually be in addition to the list.
I thought we already had a busted up female ogre where like teeth
No,
are hanging out.
Male for the male.
Oh, for the male. Oh yeah, I could do a fucking battle worn.
We have the one that's in there now that has like all the scars and stuff. I don't know if that's inadequate for Gorf.
Not good enough.
But yeah, people in chat, we can lean on you for this. So we sat down, the three of us, Goblin, Zach, and myself, and we were like kind of brainstorming sort of adjectives to us, like visualize or verbalize like a bunch of different face types and things that we could do. For all the different races, like I read off some of those ones there, and a couple other ones here are like for like dwarf, drunk dwarf, ancient dwarf, young dwarf male, mega battle scarred female dwarf, stuff like that, like smirky seductress wood elf female, like deadly assassin wood elf female, so stuff like that. We had a big list. We put a big list together for ourselves. But if you guys have any ideas, go ahead and drop those in chat. And then
lethargic ogre.
Befuddled. Be more specific though. Chad Halfling, get out of here, John. No, but be more like a little bit more specific, like what race, what gender, and then like kind of the sort of a long-winded like one of the long-winded ones. This is more of a joke, but we did like 43 and a half, and her husband in the last year forgot her birthday. Teacher gnome female. In parentheses, her class isn't doing very well. So that kind of like the more kind of like information, the better it like generates a mental image.
I always kind of go with use 3 descriptive words to describe the thing, right? But yeah, you can get descriptive with it.
I mean, you can drop a whole sentence. That
Yeah, true.
Hey, Sirenth, how you doing, man?
Oh yeah, we should put that into the description that it's a substitute teacher. It's not even like the real teacher, right? Like, she's subbing in for the real teacher, and now her class isn't doing good. You're like, oh shit.
I can edit it. I think
what we did. I
don't know. That sounds pretty critical to how the results.
The lore of the character.
Yeah, I'll put it in brackets. Substitute.
Yeah, we already have like dumb ogre, right? So we got that one. Amnesia male ogre.
4 kids, single mom.
/ dopey.
Ogre who lost it all on a blackjack, and he now can't pay his mortgage, and his ogre wife is leaving him. He's down bad. Yeah.
4 kids.
Divorced human female. Horny male dwarf. That's not a bad one, actually.
Randy male dwarf. There you go.
Hey, Katie, how you doing?
Hey babes, happy Monday. How's your day going? WoW has Karen gnomes with blue hair. Oh man, we gotta up that. Jewish rabbi human male. Oh, here we go.
That's either too much description or not enough description.
Need a crazed inventor artificer face for gnomes with crazy eyes and ash smudges and stuff. I mean, that's possible.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Ash smudges. That could be like just a extra feature that we add for them.
Oh yeah.
Indian dad gnome male. Wait. I'm eating pumpkin spice mini wheats for dinner. Do not start with me about too early for pumpkin spice. Never. That makes me want to have some pumpkin spice. Or
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's already frickin' August, and I'm pretty sure the Halloween decorations are already in any Home Depot right now, so...
Yeah, probably. I think I need to move the little pointy bit of the mouth closer together. That's what I need. So I'm feeling like... Is it pumpkin spice or is it there's like another one that's like starts with a P or something too, that's like pumpernickel or something. Maybe I might be confusing myself here, but there's like it's probably just pumpkin spice that I'm suddenly craving it now too. Thanks a lot, Katie. Pumpernickel is delicious bread. Is that like yeah, is that what I'm thinking of? It's kind of like it's got a I don't know how to describe the taste actually. But
It's a dark bread, dude.
it's dark bread.
Yeah, that's what pumpernickel is.
Maybe that's not what I'm thinking of. Pumpkin spice then probably. It's more sweet.
More than likely. But I mean, pumpernickel's pretty sick bread, so yeah.
Sick.
Pumpernickel and a pumpkin spice, you'd be all frickin' set, dude.
I'm drinking pumpkin spice
Pumpernickel and
coffee
a nice
as I type.
pastrami with some pumpkin spice and a latte.
I will literally inhale those Hawaiian sweet rolls to the point of me like choking and people being concerned.
It's like Homer eating the donuts in hell. Go grab a beverage. Additional beverage time. I think I'm starting to get Our Lady where she was. Close. I think I still got a little bit of cleanup on the eye there. It needs to be a little bit wider, but it's close. Pastrami on anything is king? True. Alright, we're back.
I don't know if I'm actually making improvements here. Maybe I should just stick with this original version. I might. Div server broke. Just FYI. Okay. Luckily, well, is this something I did? Addressables messed up again. It might have been me, actually. None of race models for loading character select might be me. Let's take a look. Because I saw an issue with. Nope, definitely. Oh, it was Urkenstaff? Okay. Are you sure? Because I just pushed something. I did a thing, and then I noticed that the addressables thing was like giving me like the little orange triangle alert thing. And so I went back in there, and all of the armor doohickeys were set as no longer adjustable. So I actually went in there and I set them back to addressable, and then I got the green check mark, and I pushed that. So it makes me wonder if I did something.
We're back. Hot topic elf. I don't know if that'll be a.
Well, I pushed stuff 2 hours ago. Urkenstaff stuff was like 5 hours ago. Things were fine for me before that. So I don't know. Let's see. Let's load up. Might brie me. Let's fix that. I think Encrypt, you're going to have to help me get source tree. You're going to have to help me with source tree. Because last time, I'm still on GitHub because last time you guys told me about it, I was like, fine. So I installed it, but I don't know how to actually get it set up or how to use it properly. So I'm still on GitHub. One of you knuckleheads are going to have to show me because I tried it before and I didn't enjoy my time there. So
I mean, wait, are we rolling off of GitHub?
Well, people are telling me that using GitHub has been causing stuff to break with the addressables, and source tree is, I guess, the fix for that. When do we get a sneak peek of new spell effects? Well, maybe sooner than you think here. Okay, so these were the armor thingies that were busted. But they don't appear to be busted right now. If I go to textures, all of these are okay. If I go to models, wall list, nothing out of the ordinary here. Let's fire it up. There is also that Git is getting absorbed by something core AI team now, so it may be good to roll off of it for that reason. Whatever there is, there might get sucked into their AI as results. That's not great. Microsoft's. Hey.
Yes. So, sorry to interrupt your stream.
It's all good.
Yeah, sure.
The error message I'm seeing is saying that like the Gnome F base prefab verified it's marked as addressable, and that's why I was saying it was Ergen stuff.
Gnome, the Gnome face.
Gnome base.
Oh.
Gnome F base, and he had updated head tracking for a bunch of those.
Okay, well, none of the models.
And that's just one of them. And that's just one of them. There's a bunch of them.
Okay, well, none of the characters are showing up right now, actually, so something is wrong.
Yeah. So I'm guessing those prefabs are.
Okay, let me take a look.
Are just not marked as addressables.
It's possible. Go to. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Solving problems live on stream. All right.
Yeah, all of these, but I don't know if it was. I still don't know if it was him or me because I had a big addressable issue.
Okay.
And it seemed fine before, so I feel like it was me. honestly.
It was me. No, I don't know.
I only checked. So like what I did, by the way, all I did was I made an additional armor data thingy. I get that I duplicated it off an existing one. I added it to the list and I set up like the texture. That was it. And then I closed Unity and I noticed I got the addressable warning and I went back in to check it out and all the armor was fudged. Okay, this is not good. Oh crap. It's probably the ears and stuff too are busted. I bet.
I noticed.
Yeah, it's all this
there was
stuff.
Something added with eyes that Urkin also added. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I don't understand all that stuff that you guys do. So
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it might have been me. I don't understand, like, because if all the armor got unaddressable, then it would follow that all these got the same, but I don't know why it's doing that in the first place. So
that's weird. Maybe I should just make a tool to double check those things to make sure they're addressable.
yeah. I mean, if source tree somehow fixes or avoids this from happening, maybe that just doing that.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's source tree, but desktop rather. But
To do weapons too. Okay, this is absurd. Like literally everything is turned off now. I have to go through I think Ollie usually fixes this and he probably has some way of doing it.
Is there a directory that like everything in that directory should be addressables? Like, could you, if I said which directories are all addressables for all the models, could you tell me?
I mean, they're all under assets, but they're all under various different pathing underneath that. So it's not like one folder.
Gotcha.
So I'm going through all the folders right now, and I think that's everything, though. So everything on my end, anyway. I don't know if this will fuck with any sort of environment stuff. I don't know where to go for that kind of stuff.
Well, yeah.
I don't know what needs to be addressable for that.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could see the error there. If this doesn't fix it, if something else pops up, I can at least point to the objects that should be.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely we should get together, preferably not on stream, to get that sorted. Oh, okay, this is still busted. Damn. What am I missing? Are you able to roll back? If you like reverted my push, do you want to see if that would fix it?
Possibly. I wonder if I could just cherry pick that single one.
Unless it's... Oh, maybe I'm missing... Oh, I forgot to do all the helmets and shit, too. Maybe that's what it is. That's what I'm missing.
Yeah.
But yeah, this sucks.
I've never reverted like a single change like that, especially if it's not at the top and should just push something, so I don't want to...
Okay.
do it without Ali guiding me because I've never done that before.
Okay, well, I'll continue trying to do it this way.
Okay.
Instruments, probably. Did I get those? Yeah.
Yes, Katie, you are the problem causer. Crusty wood elf took too many fendril mushrooms. Huge pupils.
That's a good one.
Super high elf. It's high in quotation. High wood elf.
Still not even going through with those. So
I'll ping I'll ping Ollie and see if he's still
Hi.
around. Or
Hi,
maybe
AF.
okay.
Elf.
Sorry, man.
all good. We'll figure it out. But at least now we know exactly what it is. So.
Yeah, I don't know what is causing stuff to do that. So that sucks.
All good, man. We'll figure it out. Thanks for looking.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you get back to it. See
All
ya.
right. See it.
Ramus. Hail. This guy's got a schnaz.
You're a schnauzer. Ah. I think what I still need to do here is clean up the wrinkles on the side of the head, but after that, I'm kind of feeling he's good enough to post. You guys stare at it and give feedback, and then I want to move on to something else for a little while. I'm sure there's no doubt there's more to be done here, but not sure off the top here, and kind of feel like change of pace.
Katie's asking about our questions, Zuki. Questions anytime, Katie. Happy to answer.
I would like to
artistic questions.
pick your brain about art stuff at some point. Maybe Z2. If I don't cause too many problems. Yeah.
That's WHO. Get out of here.
Ads who get out of here. Get out of here, ads. We don't like their kind around here, them advertisements. Take my money, my monthly lunch money. I didn't know Chinny did chat abuse. It's unfortunate. Oh, gotcha.
Thank you for the sub, Katie. We know you're doing it more to get rid of the ads rather than support my hungry artist ass, but it's okay. I understand. I've been there. I wish there was a way I could actually turn off ads or something.
You can.
I don't know. I think they still play. You just don't get money out of it. Well, I just dropped my thing. What's your questions, Katie? Huh? What's your questions? Or are they more involved that you want to like do a later time or something? You can always send me messages and such on Discord too if you wish. Up to you. Okay. So on this side, choices. A little line here. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Okay, so I have always been interested in doing digital illustration just for funsies. Just curious how you got into art. What has been helpful for you? Any tips, tricks with working digitally, especially as a noob? So I think if I recall, my transition from like to traditional to digital was, I think I started taking these community college classes, like on the summer and stuff. Is either that or I just got my hands on Photoshop or some sort of like Photoshop-esque thing. And I was trying to make like comics. I was trying to make like a web comic. I actually did have a web comic. I made $20 off my web comic. And so that was my goal. I think having a goal is helpful. Because I was just trying to like figure out how to do it. And I just did it, just get the thing, and then start doodling. And you'll just slowly learn, that's for me anyway. Personally, I always find it's way easier to learn stuff when you're trying to do something. You're trying to get somewhere with the thing. Because you have the goal and you're like, okay, well, how do I do this one thing? How do I do, like, along the way you encounter problems and you search for the solution for that problem. And then just like over time, just an accumulation of solving small problems is how you kind of grow and get better and learn the thing. So depending on what you're... Go ahead.
I was going to ask you, Katie, what is your level currently for doing art? Are you like beginner? Have you done a little bit of art, right? Like kind of where's your current skill level at? I guess would be a good way to ask, right? Because if you're like, oh yeah, I've been dabbling in art for a while, and I want to get into digital, I draw and paint and do all that sort of stuff. But if you're like totally starting, there's like different start points, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
done a little bit as a young preteen. I actually drew a lot, mostly graphite and charcoal. I haven't been creative though in a long time. I never had any kind of formal training on the basics. I definitely, like, just to start out, would pick up like an introductory like art book and just kind of go through that to begin with, especially when you're very first starting out, you know, because it's going to teach you a little bit about perspective. It's going to teach you about some of like the drawing warm-up stuff you can do. If you want to like transition into digital right away, you can pick up like a program called Krita. It's free. Get yourself like a little like bamboo tablet or something. They're like $30-40, and you can kind of start getting like your feet wet in digital through those tools to start. And stepping into that realm. So that's like the cheapest option, is getting like yourself a really cheap tablet of some type, way, shape, or form. You know, use a free program like Krita, and then you can kind of start you can just start sketching. But again, I would grab like a introductory art book. Like I've got one right here, drawing for animation. This one's one of the ones that my old art teacher made. It's a little bit more advanced, but picking up a little art book like this and kind of finding one that gives you tutorials and stuff about like how to do introductory art. And like a lot of it is doing, you know, one of the ones that I'll do every once in a while is like I just draw circles until I can draw like a really nice circle, right, to warm up, and then I'll try to draw the circle in like 3 dimensions, right, and trying to, because what this can teach you is like how to do a face at like different angles and stuff, right? But like these tutorials, right, kind of teach you how to construct stuff, you know, quickly, to draw like a character, or, you know, if you do like a box, you know, start out with a square, start out with like 2 squares, right, connect the squares, and now I'm like learning perspective and angles and stuff. There's another one where you can just draw lines, right, and it's just getting you used to drawing up and down. It's getting used to hashing, right, you know, that sort of stuff that you're used to, and like that sort of deal kind of teaches you a lot of like really quick fundamentals in drawing.
Yeah, Procreate's really good. So you're already all set there.
Yeah, Procreate. Also, there's another program called Leonardo that's out there as well. I just discovered that one, and it was pretty interesting.
There's also another one on iPad called Paper, which I really liked. And it has some really cool replication of like some more traditional type like mediums. Like you can, if you hold your, like there's one of them that's like pencil or charcoal, and if you hold your pen sideways, you can like do that sort of like sideways pencil or charcoal-y wide brush stroke thing, which is really cool. So that's a really fun one to just like doodle in and stuff. But Procreate is more of like a Photoshop version, like a iPad Photoshop, and then Paper is more of like a sketchbook kind of thing. I forget if it's paid or not. It might be, but I might look into that one for just like screwing around and noodling and stuff. It's like the barrier for entry for that one feels a lot lower because it doesn't have a lot of fancy shit. You can't like, I don't remember if it even has selection, or I don't think it has layers. So it's much more bare bones, but it has some interesting other elements to it, which make it worthwhile.
That's kind of what Leonardo has too. So yeah, there's a couple good programs out there to like that are good beginner programs and stuff, right? For shadows and stuff, there are good tutorial books.
Encrypt Go ahead and
You can
revert.
Get,
Go ahead and do that.
yeah, here's a great like art.
Anything like what I
kind of
pushed
talks
was
about
very small. I can
looking this up on
redo
the
it
internet,
really quickly.
right? Where you can kind of learn
Actually,
your shadow line, how
before
that works. You draw like your cones out.
actually,
from
I
that
already
sort of
I
stuff.
have I basically added
Kind of
one
all
file.
these different
So
elements for setting up and drawing and stuff. So like even just looking up online, like
I
if
can-
you're
I can
worried about like how
add
do
it in
I
again
do a thing
if I need
right?
to.
A big part is figuring out where your light source is, right? You can even draw some lines that indicate where that light source is dependent, and then like that tells you how you draw your shadows and stuff. So yeah, there's a million resources to be able to look up information you need if you're like inquisitive about like, okay, I got the basics of drawing down now. Oh, I want to learn about proportion. You can find some tutorials out there and really quickly to be able to get you up to speed for sure. Lurker mode. Later, dudes. Later, Classic. Thanks for the tips. How do you get past perfectionism and OCD when making art? I mean, for me, I never come at art with like I'm looking for perfection, because it's art. The like art can't be perfect. I can really try to get it close, but eventually, like there's a point in when I'm sketching stuff or I'm drawing a thing or whatever where I just kind of feel done, and when that feeling comes, where you're like, I feel
Hey, no
accomplished and
LTM.
complete, like, with the art,
Thanks for
it's
the
great.
follow there. Welcome
When
to
you're
the
first
channel.
starting out, that's going to be a lot harder to get that feeling. Like when are you done? I just say when you're like ready to move along, you're like, I want to work on something else. Just start working on something else, right? You're starting, you're learning. Like nothing you do off the rip is going to be, Da Vinci's works, right? It's all learning work. So never get discouraged with work when you're learning how to do stuff. That's one of the main things that I always try to keep into account is when I'm first learning a new thing or I'm trying something out. If I'm failing, that's okay because I'm still learning, right? That's a big part of it. So
I think also,
I say good.
If you know something is off, that is you understanding that it is off, and that is a skill that you have, and it's just a matter of figuring out what it is, and maybe you need to go back to like some tutorials or something and learn how to do the thing, and then maybe that'll help you kind of execute better as you go through. But like I think there's that whole curve of learning something where I forget what it's called, but it's like, you get better at something and then you realize that you suck at the thing because your knowledge has increased and you realize there's more to learn, and then you're like, oh, I suck now. But you have to remember to always look behind you and see where you were like the day before, because that's how you kind of you can measure yourself. Because if you're just constantly on the blade's edge thinking you suck all the time or your stuff is butts, that's kind of where you're getting too into the OCD perfectionism of stuff. And I think it might be worth you're like getting too sucked into it and getting some perspective and kind of recognizing that there's an element of you're gaining skill and then you're realizing there's more, and then it's I forget, there's like that curve, I forget what it's called, maybe someone knows.
It's just called learning curve.
Well, I thought it had like a specific name where it's like it's like this or something, where you're like you're down here, and then you're like, man, I'm an amazing artist. And then you get to here, you learn some new shit, and you're like, man, I fucking suck. And then you learn more stuff, and then you get to by here, you're like, man, I suck. But like, you need to look back at like where you were before as well. I don't know. It's just always going to be like that, though. There's always like, you always think you suck. And then you kind of going through waves of feeling like you suck and then feeling like you're good. Like, it's just always.
That's the true secret about art. You're never good at it. you never get a point at which you're not going, oh shit, I could have made that better.
Yeah.
You're always improving. You're always getting better. Like, even the masters, right? They're probably looking at their artwork and going, when I made that hand, I could have made that a little bit better, right? Or I did this thing and it looks amazing, but it's, to them, they've leveled up so far that they're like, they still see the flaws in the work, right? You always see the flaws in your work. So even to us, we're like, oh my God, this is the frickin', the Sistine Chapel. This is the most beautiful artwork that's ever existed. And then, probably to them, they're like, well, shit, the colors here were just way off, or, the folds on that cloth were just terrible. To us, it's freaking God tier, right? But to them, they probably saw the flaws in their work.
Yeah.
Where they're like, it was good.
I'm pretty sure, isn't it true that Leonardo da Vinci painted Mona Lisa and then died of embarrassment?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's historical.
Yeah. It was like, what have I done?
I will tell you this, he painted it more than one time.
Yeah.
Like, I think the Mona Lisa has 3 drafts.
Dude, I think even he was like, this is smaller than I expected. No, but yeah, though, that's a completely relatable thing, Katie. And it's just you gotta kind of stick in there and just kind of keep trucking away. That's why I think finding something that you want to do, like find a goal or something you want to work on, to keep that motivation to keep trucking, because progression is such a granular thing that you won't see it the next day or anything like that. So you need to be able to push through all that stuff. It's always going to be frustrating. You're learning something new. Learning is frustrating. But if you're like, man, I want to set out to do this thing, and then you can go, that's your goal, and then you can use that as your North Star. And especially also keeping, like, as you're learning something, definitely a good idea to keep stuff small. Don't like set out to make like some massive painting day one. Keeping things kind of small, and then like tackling things in like sort of little baby steps and things rather than trying to climb a mountain right away. That also helps too. That's one of the things that I fell into that trap myself, because with my portfolio, I don't have a ton of stuff on there because I'm like, oh man, in order to get a job, I need to make some baller fucking huge piece to show off how awesome I am. And like that shit just takes too damn long, and you just lose steam. And that's why I never finished anything, or I got stuck in like a perfectionist cycle. But I was also doing stuff for like portfolio to get a job. And if you're just doing stuff for funsies, there might be a whole like truckload of pressure that might not be on your shoulders as much, which is good for you. But I think still just kind of picking small things and picking like a little thing, like,
I would also say one good piece of advice too when you're first starting out on a piece, is start big to small, right? So like start with your like, I'm gonna make, I want to make a still life, right? Start with the big shapes first, like draw the table. Don't draw all the stuff on the table and then the fine details of it. It's like start with the big picture when you're first starting out, right? Like if you're going to draw like a character, start out with the shape of the character, right? And then that can lead to adding a little bit of detail here, and then like you kind of whittle that down. I want to draw woofers. So yeah, you draw kind of like what is the shape of a dog, right? And then kind of start there, and then
Oh yeah.
don't like jump in and start rendering the hair of the dog right away, right? I guess is the better way to.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't get caught up in the individual fur stuff right away as well. Like that's this hair fur stuff. That's a very challenging thingy to do. And to answer your question as well about drawing tablets, we both have display tablets now. I, for the longest time, held out. I was using just a regular tablet, and I would look at my screen because that was my preference. I find that was reasonable for 3D sculpting, which is what I did a lot of. But now that we're doing a lot of hand painted stuff, and like 2D texture painting stuff, having a display tablet is a little bit better, I think.
You know, I do know some people that are not really into the display tablets. That's why I always say get like some cheap bamboo, right?
Yeah.
Get something that doesn't cost you a lot for a drawing tablet just to start out, right? It's a small investment at the start. You know, $40 probably is what they normally run. You know, it depends on how much you really want to spend on it, right? I always kind of preface that, but your liquidity could be a little bit higher. Then maybe you go for a Wacom tablet, right? You go for one of the smaller Wacoms off the rip. That's like the big name brand that everybody gets. But yeah, it really just depends on like how much disposable income you have, where you want to start. But I always recommend just a bamboo because they're small, they're pretty affordable. You can get started right off the rip. You can kind of start getting used to how to use a tablet, right? And using Krita or a free program of that sort also is a very low barrier to entry, so it helps a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How much does the pen matter? Is the tablet more important? I mean, the tablet is more important. Most pens are just a pen, right? It's just a tool. There's no like special pens or something. But yeah.
I mean, they come with the device, and
yeah.
So you do. I don't know if you can even. I think for the most part, the pens are pretty basic. It's all about the tablet, really, about like how it registers all those things. But yeah, I started off with a little bamboo as well back in the day. I think generally, it's generally a good idea. Oops, what's going on here, buddy? Oh, it's generally a good idea to get like the cheapest version of the thing you can first if you're like not sure about if you're jumping into something new. It sounds like you have the iPad and Procreate already. I would say that's a pretty damn good. Since you already have that, that's a pretty damn good place to be. Actually iPads are like one of the best like digital drawings, platforms you can have. Honestly, I freaking hate Apple though. I couldn't do it. But I didn't need to. So, but basically, this is more of like a financial money tip thing that I heard that I would agree with. Buy the cheapest version of the thing first until it breaks. Like, this is actually an Adam Savage from Mythbusters tip, I think. Like, when you're buying a tool or something, like, buy the cheapest version of things, and then, the one that you use the most might break first. So that's the one that's worth spending money on, because you used it to the point of it breaking. Therefore, it's worth spending the money on versus like dumping a ton of money on something that you don't end up using a bunch, or you kind of, decide you don't need. So.
Yeah. Bro, Harbor Freight is my second home. I mean, yeah, like Zukan said, iPads are a great way to do some sketching for. If you already got it, you already got one of the tools, right? So.
Like me, I bought a drawing tablet. Have not really used it. One day though. Did you get a cheap one, or you drop that fat money on it?
The fat Wacom dollars, dude. Oh Jesus! What tablet is $1,300? Did you? Oh, you bought like a monitor tablet then?
Yeah, I would.
You had to have gotten a monitor one.
I would.
No
I would
regular
not.
Tablet
I would not.
Did you buy like a 72-inch tablet? It's like a wall.
I would never advise getting a display tablet off the rip.
No.
Unless it's like unless you're going for an iPad situation, because that's like an all-in-one, I guess, technically, and it's mobile, so it's kind of nice. But if you're like trying to do it for PC stuff or whatever, I would just get a regular tablet first, and a small one at that, or medium. Medium is a good size. Like that's what I always buy, the mediums.
Yeah, I mean, typically an 8.5 by 11 is probably like the nicest. But again, that's kind of why I always say, like, again, it just depends on how committed you are, right? Like, if this is something you really want to do, maybe, and you have got the disposable income, go for the 8.5 by 11, right? It's a sheet of paper, right? That feels really natural or drawn. You know, most of the time I never needed to go bigger than 8.5 by 11. So that's a good recommendation. Again, if you're really just starting out, you're not sure that this is something you want to do, right? You're like, I just want to give this a shot and see if it's for me. Yeah, get the small. I think it's like what 4x6 or something. It's a tiny little. It'll be a tiny little window you draw in, but you know, kind of see if it's for you, right? And that's why I always kind of recommend that. But again, if you already got the tablet, the iPad, yeah, use the iPad, man. That'll be a good little starter. Although I think the iPads don't come with a stylus, which if you have a stylus, great. If you don't have a stylus, you'll have to get an iPad stylus of some sort or some shit. I don't think they should be too expensive, but that would be an expense to have to pick up or something.
Yeah, it's like 100 or so, maybe extra.
Oof. Maybe you can get a knockoff one. I don't know.
A pencil or a marker, dry erase marker.
No.
No,
you can pretend you're doing digital artwork.
Yeah, it's the knockoff version. It's just hella thick. It's got it's how you got to put in like AA batteries in there or something.
Oh Jesus!
Or what are the big ones? Those A batteries.
It's a D cell.
Oh,
it's gigantic.
It just comes with a car battery you gotta connect it to. Yeah. It's just like has a motor sound to it. At that point, it's pretty much just a tattoo gun that you're using on your.
Oh, thanks, Garth. Thanks for sharing your art and the laughs. Good night. Oh, night, buddy.
See you, Gorf. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Gas engine full start. Throw me a Coke. Part of my issue was most of my work does not require a lot of art stuff. You guys are... Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, I feel kind of... Because I have my... I got the display tablet. And even on the... Before I got this, I had the regular tablet. And I just kind of... I tuck it away when I'm not using it. Like in a little pouch or something. Or the old one I did. But the new one, I just have like... I just move it over. And sometimes, like... when I'm working on stuff for M&M, like I do a bunch of stuff like in Unity or general like file organization junk or stuff like that where I don't need to turn it on even. I feel bad, but I'm getting a lot of use out of it with these faces at least.
Wait, do you not use it as a second monitor?
I have it duplicating my main monitor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I just use my regular monitor for other stuff.
Well, yeah, but you could have 3 monitors with it.
I mean,
that's why you have that, right? That's why it's a monitor.
Well,
So
it
you
gets
have an extra
complicated.
monitor.
It's complicated because my setup is so complicated.
Oh, okay.
So you're not wrong. If I were using OBS on the machine and I could just like tell it to use the program it can detect, then it probably wouldn't matter. But
See, that's a problem. I do a lot of research and data analysis. I'm not creative anymore, and that's a sad life. Well, I mean, that's where you can spend like, take your lunch break, and while you're eating, grab your little iPad tablet, pop open Procreate, and then do a little bit of sketching, right? Start learning and being able to like think of ideas and stuff. Think of the fantastical characters that you'd love to see in Monsters and Memories, or like start drawing those things. And then I mean, like, shit, that's how I started. You had asked how did I start getting into 2D art. I mean, I knew I wanted to do art when I was 6 years old, because I remember the exact moment I was like, I'm pretty decent at this, where I was drawing I had a poster of a bunch of airplanes, and I said, you know what? I want to draw that. And so I drew a bunch of the airplanes. I'm like, this is really fun. That's the first memory I have of like when I was really drawing stuff and having a good time doing it. And I mean, shit, when I was a kid, I would take, I'd copy a lot of stuff. That's one thing you can do too, to start getting some fundamentals down. Look at, like, I would draw Sonic the Hedgehog, right? And Tails, because I had a big poster of them and it was up on my wall. And I'd sit and just redraw that, right? I'd redraw those characters over and over again until I got good at it, Or there was one time I was at my grandparents' place, and I was like, I want to watch Beavis and Butthead. And while the show was going, I drew the 2 characters to the best of my ability, and they looked really good, So, yeah, that's one of the things you can do, is like look at some cool cartoon characters that you really dig, redraw them, right? Like it's a good way to learn how to do it, right? There is no shame in copying some stuff to like get used to how other people do things, right? Especially when you're first starting out. So yeah, that would be a recommendation you could do too. May ban you for watching that. I mean, I think they just turned the TV on, and they were we would go down and visit grandparents, so like they're like, shut the kid up and like turn on some TV or something. So
yeah, that's what I used to do. This is before digital. I would grab like magic cards or like my brother's D&D books, and I would trace all the art from there. I think I still have some of those. They're probably gone now, but they existed. They probably still exist somewhere where it's just traced versions of the the D&D art and stuff. That's it's fun to do. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, yeah, well, and that's kind of like you have to start learning, and that's probably one of the best ways to kind of quickly be able to. You can look at what somebody else did, get an immediate tactile feel for what they did to make their characters and stuff, and then from there you can kind of start, figuring it out in your own way, and then from that point you can start making your own characters and setting up your own style, and from there you're kind of like, you've picked up the fundamentals by then and all that sort of jazz, right? So it's a slow process, but eventually like you kind of like build into your own art. And again, art always starts out rough, right? I always call it the potato phase. Everything looks like a potato, right? And it takes a while to get good at not making potatoes.
I think there's more I could do on this list, but I don't want to right now. What else? What can I grab right now? Let's see, maybe I'll do a halfling face or something. Wasn't there one that I was like looking at that I wanted from that list? Maybe.
You stare at politics and law all day in between and school, and not a whole lot of opportunities for creative to bring more creative solutions to policies. But I'm a democratic leader, including everyone that is in our policies and representatives of our organization. Although I've been teaching in the fall, I'm going to be incorporating some pop culture and creative assignments. So I'm going to be doing it with my students. Oh, that's super cool. And that's why I always kind of say, it's okay for you to spend 5 minutes, carve out just, 5 minutes a day, maybe every other day, maybe it's once a week, right? And just as long as you put that into your rotation of, hey, this is just some time I'm going to spend doing a thing that I really want to try, I don't think there's any shame in that, right? And maybe you've got 10 minutes to spend. Maybe there's 10 minutes worth of free time where you could do that. But I definitely would spend just like, set aside a little bit of time, right? I'm trying to figure out who. Oh no, Marcus is talking to you there, Zukan.
Will you continue the drawing on the whole body? No, we're just doing faces right now. We do need to do a cleanup pass on all the skin and stuff. But that's not the focus. We're trying to, because we did a bunch of UV fixes and all the faces got jacked up. So we're trying to get those polished up real quick for September. And then, at the pace we're going, we'll probably be able to do passes on the skin as well before then too, likely. But for the moment, priority is faces. So I'm just kind of looking at my list right now to see what else I can grab. I don't know if anyone grabbed this other gnome face. Yeah, so I know Goblin grabbed. I've done 2, and I know he did the Clint Eastwood one, but I don't know if he did the 4th one.
Probably not. I don't remember saying anything about that.
Okay. That's kind of a doll face. I don't know, maybe you'd want to try that one, but I want to get off gnomes.
Sure. I mean, I could pick up the next gnome face for sure. Once I get done with this one, I could jump over and do that last gnomo for face. Sure.
I kind of feeling like jump. Maybe the ogre. Maybe the ogre male. One of the ogre males, or let's see what we're kind of running out of stuff that like needs cleanup as we're getting into more making new ones and stuff.
That's good though.
Yeah.
I know. So, and I do expect also that we're going to get a bunch of these kind of done, and then we might get some feedback where we need to adjust them and stuff too. So I do expect there to be a little bit of like a round of that as well.
Yeah, I haven't done any new ones yet. You guys got a couple new ones, or so. I'm gonna do a new one, a new ogre.
Yeah, dude. I think that's okay. Want some? Get some. Like I said, I think we've been going at a good enough clip where I think that's fine, you know? So.
Yeah, Katie, no problem. Anytime. Feel free to occasionally folks send me a message and show me something they're working on, or ask for like tips and stuff or feedback and things. So you're welcome to do that if you wish. It's no problem.
Nobody sends me that stuff.
They should, because they would get way, like, if people send you stuff, they get way better feedback than I can give.
That's probably true. No, I'm just kidding. No, I think you probably are steering them in the right direction. Come on.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I do what I can, but you'd be able to give better notes.
Trust me, and about at the rate you're going, in about a handful of months, you'll probably be around as good as what I am. You know, so you know. Every time I watch you work, it's like, damn, dude, it's now about where I was. You know, and that would have taken me months, and it's been like a week.
Yeah, I think I've definitely, like I said, I was saying earlier, you don't always see the granular progression on stuff, but I feel like with these faces, I'm feeling like I'm noticing some real upgrades on my own stuff, which is cool.
Well, and that's a big part of it too, is being able to also, I mean, I don't know how often you're just sitting and chilling and watching me do stuff too, but I mean, like, you watch me do things, you're like, I don't even know if it's like, it could be a subconscious thing where all of a sudden you're like, oh, well, he does it that way, I should do it that way, and like try it out, and then you're like, oh my god, and then you're like, well, if I experiment this way, all of a sudden I get this result, and you know, that's what learning is, right? It's that rapid response of feedback for what you're doing. Yeah, dude, that wolf model looked really good. Like, I was impressed. I we've been so damn busy. I should have like actually full on looked at like responded to that. I apologize. We've just been working so damn hard. But yeah, dude, I would say depending on how you wanted to unwrap, there's probably a way you could like touch that up. But overall, the model was like freaking solid, dude. So that's after 6 weeks of learning Blender. Oh yeah, for sure. Learning Blender is not an easy thing.
What are you talking about? Super easy. you just hit the easy button. You didn't find the easy button yet?
Yeah, I'll do a little thing for how you could probably do. I'm figuring you want to do asymmetrical texturing on the wolf, but I'll show you a really quick way. Like, if you stitched the back of your wolf together, right? Because you have like the two pelts that are separated, but if you made it so that the back was all connected, then you have a kind of like a bridge, and then your seam is only on the underside of your wolf instead of having two separated sections. That would be the one piece of advice that I'd bring for that. which would be to weld his back together as like one solid pelted piece, and then like the top of your wolf has no like cut line on it, right, when you're doing your texture. So that might be helpful for you, but everything else about it seemed pretty good, you know. The other thing you might run into with that, the way that you unwrap that, was his head is you unwrapped the head from like the front, and you're gonna get a lot of like stretching on the front of your wolf's face because it's done from that angle. If you can get it to if you can just do an unwrap on the head, it should lay everything out a little bit more angularly, and it should give you a better result to texture on too. So those would be my 2 little pieces of advice. Everything else looks fine. Thanks for reminding me, Pipe.
As me, that Windows knows notification.
Yeah, you done it behind the ears and the jaw. I think that's fine.
Where are the textures?
It's okay to have an edge cut right there. So.
Textures. Race textures. Ogre. So this is 1. Oh, that's 0. I mean, this is 1. I don't know that there's a ton that needs to be done here. I'm just gonna grab 1 or 0 rather. Sorry, and then give it a once over, and then make a unique creation.
You're talking about the ogre male face?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Gives me a base to... Never mind. It's not what I meant to do. There we go. There we go. Okay. Do I have one there?
There you go, Olga. You do the choppers.
Should call this one as well.
Also, I don't know if you saw, but I did send over that buffer guide. I did update that the other night.
Okay, are we just going ahead with it, or are you just getting ahead of...
No, I just prepped it just in case. It's just a line that exists in the file, so if we eventually are able to not need to do that, I can always turn it off.
Okay.
But it's there in case we need to grab it, so I just figured I'd preemptively get that stuff ready to roll. Just
Roger that.
like, oh, we gotta do it. Okay, well, we'll rock and roll on it then, you know? So.
Makes sense. Oh, this is the hair. These ears changed. You folks look
You guys
for
Going out.
yeah.
Coke. Yes, got it.
FQA testers by any chance. What's F? What's the F stand for in FQA?
Effing quality assurance, dude.
Functionalities. I don't. We have a guy that does that. I don't know if we are currently looking for more. If we do, it'd probably be posted in Discord. That's where we put all of our opening positions, is in Discord. Right now we actually have I think there's, if you check there's an environment artist position still, and then a game new if you haven't seen it already, game master role. I know we already got a ton of people in on that, and I think actually so many that we might pause that in the near future. So if you're interested, yeah, see, due to the high amount of interest and strong submissions so far, we will stop accepting applicants Monday, August 11th. So you have like a week. Oh, wait, oh no, it's already paused.
That would be, yes. It's that was today.
Okay. My bad.
Today.
So never mind. Yeah, that's today. Yeah, I think a ton of people like hit that with the day it came out. So, but that's where we would put stuff. So keep an eye on that for next time. I don't think we have any QA openings right now, though. But that's not to say we may not in the future. Hey, Gula Gula, how you doing, man?
Oh, that's not it. That's not it at all.
I think you should hire him because he swore like anyone can do quality, but fucking quality? Yeah. That's a pretty strong argument. Yes, there are things I can do to this that will improve it, I think. I think some stuff is not like resting properly.
Good news, everyone.
Everybody. Oh crap. I didn't. Oh man. I did not do a thing. It wasn't that I forgot to save. It's I neglected to remove or separate the eyebrow from the model so that it's just to make my life easier. Not the end of the world, but it just helps.
I just thought of another good April Fool's thing submission we could do. We should do Monsters and Memories Classic server is going to be good. We're going to open up a Monsters and Memories Classic server.
Day one classic server.
Day one classic server, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be funny. It would have to start with Pillboys though to be accurate.
That's what it'd be. It would show the Pillboy models, so that's what all the characters would be. And we could go through the character selection screen. It would just be like green pill, blue pill, red pill, right? Like that'd be all the characters are.
So, question for you, sir.
Me?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah.
So in constructing, if I do like some construction lines here, like it would be, I guess it would be the same. It would be like, got the bits here.
Yeah, I mean, I normally, so for like him, it would be the exact same thing. Like, I always do it the exact same way I normally do. I start from where the base of the nose is, right? I draw my little two capsules, right? It's like two sideways triangles, right? So you go up, out, and down, right? That's your capsule for your nose, right? And then from there, you can draw. I normally start from my bridge, depending on what the bridge is. So if it's just straight down, you just draw your straight bridge. For her, it's kind of like a little triangular doodle, right? And then from there, like I said, I always draw out my the little fat side, which again is another triangle. So I just basically from that bridge of the nose, I draw out to the side because that normally connects right in this area. That's where you have that, right? And those are my construction lines for the nose. And then you can draw out your nostril, right? However, whatever shape you want your nostril to be, right? Dependent on the model, right? And that's kind of what I will sit down and do to start. And then I'll kind of like, depending on where you want your eye, I'll kind of draw like a little dot sometimes to where I want the start and the end point, so that way I can have 2 points to connect to. So like, dependent on the shape of the eye, right? Like if I want an angry eye, right, or like a very stern eye, right, you have like an angle, you know, that you would make your eye on. And then you can kind of fill out, you know, and like I said, I always like blank out because I don't want any detail or anything before I draw my stuff. So then I'll kind of like fill these two things in, right? And then I can kind of set, you know, and then I can start sketching my eyes how I need them and whatever, right? And then from there, once you get your orbitals in, because this is where your eyeballs are, right? I just call them orbitals. So like once you get your orbitals in, right, then you can kind of start drawing like, where's your cranium lines, right? And so that would be like cranium line into jaw, right, into your like little, what is it, cheekbones, right? So you have like your cheekbone area, right? And then dependent on like age, like how you want these things to kind of hang down, you know? You can draw your mouth lines, right, depending on age or whatever, but it also helps to kind of like anchor stuff around. Because like you can always paint those out and stuff dependent, so you didn't have them or whatever. But again, yeah, you just go around and lay it in like it's a skeleton, right? Think about this as like, this is just a skeleton person to start, right? And you just lay in those like bits. Here's your mouth. Here's where you'd have your teeth, right? Right? But I mean, a big part of this is setting up to be able to anchor everything where it needs to be, you know? And then that way you can start laying in, you know, you normally have like a little a little thing here. You have like a little muscle, and then that comes off and it kind of tapers around. Because normally you have like a set of muscles that run this way, right around your face, but I don't really need to draw those. I just kind of like lay that in with this little fat chunk here that kind of goes here. You know, and then you normally have normally have a band that runs right here kind of thing, but it really, again, depends on like the shape of the face that you want to work on, right? But that's kind of how I start this rodeo, right? Is I kind of, again, I lay out what is the structure of a face, you know?
Okay.
So that's a big part of it, you know? Because you have some bands that run over the top of your head, right? These control your facial structure directions and stuff. And, you know, I have my jawline that goes to this. This normally comes back over here. And I mean, it's like every face is the same for the most part, right? The ogre eyes look almost cat/alien. Yeah, for sure. But again, I lay these lines in to be able to go, oh yeah, I want to do, you know, I want to do this shape for the face. So I'm going to, you know, and then I'll start painting out those lines to be able to like lay in shade, you know, and start thinking about how the lighting is hitting on this face. And right, so then I'll start kind of laying in those important shadows and whatnot that I need to kind of build the face that I want to have.
Okay.
I hope that helps in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. There's a lot of information all at once, so I was just trying to like.
Well, again, if you want any, what the main thing you could do, pull out. Here, I'll send you over. I have this anatomy image.
Is it the same
Did I
one
send
you?
that one? It's the lady. It's the lady. Yeah.
Yeah, you said that, but I think I have it still in my downloads, but I thought you had one that was like just like the face by itself.
I mean, I'm just used to doing it, so I didn't really, you know, it's like that one does have it. It's just not broken down to like the way that I'd really like, where I'd be like, this is how I look at it every time, you know. So
yeah, I got you.
It's hard to find a charactered version of what I'm drawing here, right?
Right. That's what I went searching for as well on my own. Is like looking for, kind of that breakdown of the face just by itself in a high quality.
Oh, here's a good one. I'll send you this one. This one's okay. This might find one that's a little bit. Oh, here. Oh, this one's perfect. Hell yeah. Copy image. This is kind of what I'm talking about, where it's like, yeah, it does this and this. Here you go, buddy. There's the other one. I feel like that's a really good representation of like faces, how they work, you know. I'm not really a big fan of how they're showing like the orbital underneath the eye, just because again we're doing characters, so like showing where the cheekbones are, you know, that's showing more the muscle structure and stuff. But you know, you can kind of fill in what the cheekbones quote unquote should be, right?
They have they have a fat one and a not fat one, so you can just go off the other side there.
Oh, for those that are wondering, like, what the hell we're looking at, this is what it is. Looking at for like, you know, we've got, so we've got like how, you know, these muscles and stuff kind of run on the character's face. How does it look when the character has an expression, right? And then, you know, like, how do we kind of want to lay those sorts of things in here? Yeah, so that's a big part of figuring out like facial structures and stuff is muscle layout, and then that kind of dictates what your face is. I want to see ogres be even bigger. The trolls look like they're gonna be swollen, and the ogres are gonna look like tiny next to them. Yep, probably. Eternal Croc.
Ogres need some sick war paint. That's a good idea. Hey, Primus, dude, I'm glad you're here. At this exact moment, actually, this is perfect timing. I'm gonna call you out because you have said that you don't like our ogres, and my question to you is why? Because I'm not like angry. To be clear, it's more of a I'm wondering like what it is. Like, is it because we're talking about it and I'm like, is it the faces? Like,
Your feelings on ogres.
yeah, like, yeah, Primus, why? Not to put you on the spot, but I'm putting you on the spot. Just like because like if it's just like oh they just need better faces than you like them, or is it like an overall design thing? You're not vibing with the tubby ogre, because obviously we're doing faces right now, and maybe I can try and paint a better face, and you'll be like ogres, yeah. But if it's like you just don't like how fat and round they are and stuff, that's never gonna change. So I'm just kind of curious if it's something that's fixable or not. Can we turn you into an ogre lover? Just imagine them as like really tall hobbits with that smell.
They're they're halflings with gigantism.
Ogre models are sick. It was between that and a goblin the last playtest. It's not a quality thing. I like EQ ogres being more muscular. Were the
dudes.
Were the EQ OA ogres like kind of more like buff dudes rather than fat guys? Like is it kind of just stemming from nostalgia from a different ogre?
I think we just need a stoic badass ogre face. Then I think that could be something I could put together, like for the male, right?
Yeah,
Kind of like what we got here for the lady, right? Like that Greek god kind of face for him, because they all kind of look dopey in a way, to a certain degree. And I think if we made just some really like I'm gonna just crush you with my bare hands kind of face, that might do a little bit to help. But it also might be body shape kind of thing.
Yeah, I know you said EQ, but I know that kind of from a nostalgia, like childhood point of view, you're more EQOA in that regard. So I'm just kind of like, just asking questions, wondering. I'm not mad at you, we're not angry. We're not,
Hey, just inquiring.
yeah, just trying to figure out what we could maybe do to improve things, basically.
Because if it's a body shape thing, there's not a ton we can do there. But if it's more of like a, well, I just don't like their face, or maybe there's something that we can do with that, sure. The EQOA ogres were dopey. The OG ogres. Let's see. Let's take a look what those look like. Original ogre EQ model. Old character. Oh, there's no images for that. There we go. Ah. So yeah, they weren't fat and tubby. They were much more like structured and buff-looking dudes, is what it was.
But the run animation is awful. Oh boy. New EQ model ogres are gross. Yeah, I didn't like the Luckland ogres. All Luckland models were worse, except for XR. Get the hell out of here. The only... That's a false statement, sir. XR were massacred. What did they do to my boy? I think actually the Erudites looked better, though. If we're talking about who actually, like, all but one was better, like, worse. I think the half-elf was actually kind of faithful to the original. I mean, they had... The Erudites have sort of big foreheads, like in the original. They're just not as outrageous. They did go kind of conehead, like full conehead with the Luckland ones. I don't know. I kind of like I like the models overall. Anyway, like they looked cool with their armor and stuff. I think the whole like upgrade to the fidelity of the armor, they looked good in plate and stuff. So, so. Erudites had nice shoes. That's true. They did lose their pointy shoes. Also, I was saying EQ ogres had awful run animation, not your ogres. Yeah. Frankenbeans.
P99 underscore Frankenbeans is raiding with 26 viewers.
P99 Frankenbeans is raiding with 26 people. Hello. How you doing, Frank? Franken. It's not Frank, it's Frankenbeans. Or it's just Franken.
Welcome to the ARP Team B streaming.
Shout out to Franken. What you doing? Playing EverQuest? I didn't see that coming. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. We're painting faces. I'm doing a dual stream with Zbrushed, and we're painting faces. We're both doing ogres right now, actually.
Yeah, buddy.
So giving them a little bit of a facelift, hopefully. He used to be referred to as the new leader of Denial on Green. I heard he was the guild leader. I heard he wrote a whole song about being the guild leader. The guild leader of Denial. They don't even know I'm the guild leader. It's like that meme. The meme of that guy standing in the corner at the party. They don't even know I'm the leader of Denial. P99 Green. Also, Zukan and Zbrushed, once you're finished with Ratman, you could add barbarians to the list. That would be great. Yeah, man. Right on that. Getting right on that.
I'll make those characters. I'll do it. I'll do it like I want a barbarian character so friggin' bad. Like, yeah. Give it to me. Let me make it. It won't be right away, but one day when we get there, I want to make my Conans, please.
How dare you? Don't you know I'm a level 7 ranger?
Up for that skill ability I was talking about the other day. Shit. I was thinking about things for archers, and I was like, it'd be kind of cool having a passive. Like, I think you would probably watch me on my stream talking about that, but like having a passive where you could select different aiming points, so you could switch where you were aiming. So it'd be like head, torso, legs, or something like that. And it would be kind of like a stance to a degree, but then you could target different stuff as the archer. I thought that'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, like a call out shot thing you were telling me about.
Yeah. So like, aim for the head. I think that'd be so sick for an archer.
Just got here. Barbarians confirmed? No, barbarians are not confirmed. We're just people are
venting about wanting to make them.
Yeah, just people are lobbying for things.
If only.
I mean, it's not that they won't be a thing. It's that they won't be like. Sean has this thing about erudites, barbarians, half elves. They're all in his mind. They're all humans. They're not in like separate races. So that's his hang up with it. So he wants, if we do them or when we do them, he wants them to be under the human umbrella, so that I guess we need to figure out some way where there's like, depending on, I guess, where your starting location is or what class you pick or whatever, it will, maybe there will be different options, or maybe we just have some way to customize to get that look, or I don't know what it's going to look like, but
we can model a new human form, right, for a barbarian like race of people, you know, even if they're human. You know what I mean? So,
no, yeah, that's what I'm
that's
what I'm saying. They'll be, we'll want it to have a unique look, but how it's plugged in, I don't know. He wants it to be a certain way or something. And so kind of just figuring out how that whole thing is going to go down is still something that we haven't really talked about. That's kind of why it's like, you know, the way it is. But it's something I think everyone wants. I think even Sean is like down for half elves and barbarians and shit like that. It's just
I mean, I'm more than likely we won't get to those until we do the northern regions.
yeah, so that's why it's not been like a big thing yet.
Yeah.
But we'll figure something out at some point, no doubt.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna get a flight of fancy, just model them out straight up and put them into the project. I just had this feeling of it. I had to do it. I had to add it to the project without saying anything.
Hey, what's it gonna do? Say no? But yeah, so I don't know. I think personally, from the art side of things, I feel like it's actually easier to like. It's really more of an art and organization thing to keep them separate. Just so they're in their own bucket, and we can make all the features and hairstyles and skin tones and all that and animations and shit like that, just like it's in its own bucket. Maybe we just need to like push it more. I mean, maybe we'll end up with that in the end, but we're not it's not something that we need to do right now, so it's not something to really have a whole thing about. But that's the last time we kind of talked about it. That was what the deal was. So but yeah, I think it would be easier for us to just, at least under the hood, have them a separate prefab, separate race, HID, and all that shit. I don't really want to have. I don't really want to have access to certain things as like the incorrect race or whatever. Let's say we have a bunch of like barbarian like face tattoos or something that are like culturally significant to that region or some shit like that. Why would it make sense that that's an option for when you're starting in like Night Harbor as like some other kind of guy? I don't know.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me. Like I said, plus then it gives us the ability to kind of like make them a little bit more visually distinct from the normal humans, right? So you got your normal humans, and then we'll have these dudes, and they'll be, you know, maybe a little bit thinner in some areas, maybe a little bit thicker in some areas, and you know, like
Yeah, scale wise too and stuff like.
Yeah. They could be a little smidge taller, right? Because they're Northmen, and yeah. I'll make them twice as ripped as the other dudes, as the normal human. They get a 9-pack instead of an 8-pack, and I like what I'm hearing. Yeah, exactly.
BG says, I mean, half elves were also human, but they were also elves. Yeah. Yeah. So, but like they can, they would have, like in EverQuest, they had kind of a unique set of like options, like hair options, and like it sort of limited. I mean, there were no skin tones in the EverQuest version, but I guess in our case, like, I mean, I don't know. It's weird because you could say like, oh, why are like half elves? Why are they given like a darker skin option or something as a half elf? But I guess you could also say like maybe they're like a wood elf half elf or a deep elf half elf or something like that. But then does that mean like in order to compensate for that, do we have to give humans like some range of like deep, like all humans some range of deep elf skin tone? I don't know. Like these are, I don't have the answers to these questions. These are just what's coming to mind as we're talking about it, and so these are like things that we need to like figure out to make it work.
I mean, I would say no. I mean, like humans aren't really deep from the deep. They don't really do anything with the deep. I mean, maybe they associate with deep characters, but their skin, they shouldn't get those skin tones.
But if
And
it's
again, like if you're making a halvesy character, then yeah, you should be able to pull either or off of either the humans or the elf.
well, that's what
characters.
that's my point. That's exactly my point because
Oh, for the halvesy, you mean for the half characters, though, right?
yeah, because
Not for the-
if we lump them in, because if we lump them in with the human umbrella, then you need to give have access to all that stuff, unless there's some way of like segregating it. And the only way I can think the dumb way of segregating it is to just make them a new race, which has been the thing that doesn't seem like is ideal or preferable, at least. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm just kind of rambling on something that we haven't like fleshed out well enough. So it's just kind of initial thoughts on things, basically.
What's the app name, by the way? Is that for us? We're using 3D Code to do our painted textures and stuff. Half elf lizard man.
Yeah, 3D coat is what we're painting in. If didn't hear that already, it's like a Photoshop, but you can do a bunch of different stuff actually, but it's really good for this sort of thing.
Did you see the update from AOA farming? Looks like it's coming soon. Interesting.
I'm gonna ditch the bit for now.
Yeah, exactly. Like half elves with all of the elf skin tones as options would be neat, shunned by everyone so that they live with the humans, right? So yeah, makes sense. Or is it that they have all the human skin tones because they don't look like the elves, and so they look at the humans because they look more like humans and less like the elves, right? Unless that's what you were saying. So, you're not like our kind.
Stop, thief.
Static group live. Sup.
Hey, is that Drac? How you doing, buddy? You see the you need to do a little bit more PR work, my guy. Goblin Wizard is losing that poll. Everyone's going for Dwarf Inquisitor, it looks like. Where is it? 94 votes for Dwarf Inquisitor. Oh shit, they're actually tied. 94 votes for Goblin. Dude. I'm doing good work there.
I think the community is trying to get both to win. They're trying to keep it tied so that.
I mean, they're tied right now, so.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I think everyone wants Goblin Wizard, but I think also there's a desire for more Inquisitor options, which makes sense because only right now it's just human.
Human, whatever.
This is nothing like the this is just gonna be a
Its own? You're saying you're going to just make his own? You're wrong?
I mean, I've diverted so much that it's basically an original face
You
at this
can
point.
always dial it into what. I mean, like, dude, when I started on this phase, it did not look like the one that's in the thing, but I've slowly worked it till it actually fits, that concept, right? As close as I can try to get it. So. I mean, a big part of it is just taking the time to work the model and the texture, I should say texture, until it hits the same thing.
I'm rolling with it for now, though, because I'm just having fun.
Yeah, buddy. Well, you're saying that you were just wanting to do something new, so do something new. Like I said, I'll pick up the face 001. I don't mind redoing ones, right? So go for it. I would push his eye shapes a little bit differently then, because I wouldn't want him to be too close to the originals, right? But yeah,
They're pretty
I
different.
think everything else about him is kind of cool.
Grumpy old man ogre.
Yeah, dude. I like that. Yeah, they are a little bit different. So yeah,
I
works.
see Thanos. Poll's rigged.
Give him the Thanos snap.
You can view results and change your vote. Oh, well, you can only change one vote. I mean, maybe we need to do the voting in on a different platform then. If people are, yeah, I don't. I mean, if that's even an issue, if people want to do it, they can change their vote, right?
Gotta start buying them votes, dude.
I don't really have a dog in the race. Like, I voted on a thing, but I don't really. Doesn't matter to me.
I'm sad that they didn't put Deep Elf Ranger in there yet. I want Deep Elf Rangers. That's the one I really want.
Well, they only did ones that were like for playable races currently.
No, I know for right now, but I want my Deep Elf Ranger with his spider pet, and I'm just like, that would be so sick. These 2-hour streams are cool. Feels like we're moving at incredible speeds. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we've been plowing through these face things, man. It's been cool. Although, like, I've only done like 2, but you guys have done a bunch, so.
Well, we were gonna do faces. We were kind of worried about it, so I'm just like, I'm gonna take the whole weekend and just go hard in the paint to try to get faces done. That was my goal, so. Plus, you know, I'm pretty quick at it, so that's one of the other things. If I can do about 1 a day, right, and there was a couple I got maybe two done, right?
Would be cool if they could do some sort of picture-in-picture or multi-frame, so I don't have to have multi-tabs open. Yeah, we did. I did that before. I'm too lazy to do it each time. I wish there was like some. I don't know. Doesn't is there some Twitch thing that? I don't know. That's what we need is like Twitch to fucking do it for me, because.
I thought there was, but I might be mistaken.
I mean, Twitch. Oh yeah, there is. What is it? There's like a website that does it. It'll take both. Try this. I think I did it wrong. Actually, hang on.
Failed to do something or other. Uh-oh.
I typed in your name wrong. That's the problem.
Oh shit. No, I mean I got the invite for it though, I thought. Oh, I see. Oh, I see where the issue is.
I delete my own message.
You should be able to, but how did you put a 5 in there instead of a D?
Yeah.
It's like the fattest of fingers right there.
I have my typing with my tablet out is complicated. I have to lean over it, so
Yeah. Hey, that works. That makes the double do.
there you go. Yeah, I forgot about that. We haven't done multi-streams in a bit there. Or yeah, anyway.
Bangarang, Rufio. It works.
Theo. I need to turn the AC back on. Of course, for anybody doing the VOD, you're out of luck. Then they're only
Yeah,
gonna
right.
they're only gonna see my stuff.
Yeah, they're only going to see one or the other. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's fine. You know what they can do? They can open both of our VODs and then play them side by side and just mute one of us, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
They can choose their favorite, and it'll be fine. Will Eminem aim to run on lower PCs? Yeah, I mean it's not going to run on the lowest of low. It's going to be, you're going to need at least an okay machine to run it.
I mean, Ollie's
Just 'cause
goal
all the lighting.
Ollie's goal is for it to run on potatoes, so we'll see if he's able to get that to work. But some of the lighting and stuff that we do seems to, and honestly, well, yeah, it's just the HDRP stuff seems to be, it's like pretty demanding.
HDRP is not cheap, so to run. So yeah, it'll struggle on a bit like a super potato PC. So it might run on a mid-range PC just fine. Okay, I think I'm almost done with this Ogre lady. Come on, show me. Oh, shit, that's wrong. So then I'll pick up Ogre Male Face 00, I guess, and start going to town on that.
I guess so. I mean, I don't mind doing like a cleanup of the original as well. I have it. I already checked it out, but I'm just kind of going. I'm going where the wind takes me right now, dude.
Okay. Yeah, no judgments here.
Because like the
Maybe I'll jump over and start working on my elves again.
okay, yeah, this one doesn't really need. I mean, I
We
could.
can do that last gnome. I could do the last gnome that's on the list. How about that?
Yeah, just double check. I don't think anyone grabbed it.
Make sure.
It's a doll. It's kind of a grumpy doll face thing.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's grabbed it though. Depending on what Goblin's up to.
Probably kicking ass in some way, shape, or form, I'm sure. As always.
Or making a pizza. One of the two.
Oh yeah, or making pizza.
Not the beefiest of gaming PCs, but maybe something more stock.
Yeah, I'm sure a decent stock PC. You'll be fine. I'd say probably if you're running a 1080, you might run into a little bit of trouble. But if you're running above that, you're running any of the 20 series, you should be more than fine. Feels pretty good to me. Maybe your eye's a smidge high. I think that's probably what it is. Down just a little bit.
Blindfolded gnomes. Crap. The wrong layer. I made a teeth layer so that I could do the teeth, and then I got distracted and I started painting eyes.
So you're telling me it's now the eyes and teeth layer?
Yeah, I merged it down to the face, so it's just now one.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make a new one for the eyes later.
Get closer.
Eyes and teeth, eyes and teeth. Do female ogres get the eyelash treatment?
I don't know. Should they get eyelashes? Is that a thing that we should do?
I don't know. Could try it and see what it looks like, I guess. That's just what someone was asking in chat.
Do any of the other races have eyelashes? Sure they do. Drawn in some eyelashes on the gnomes and the humans. I didn't draw anything. Normally I don't draw eyelashes on the dudes because it just makes them look feminine, but feminine characters will draw eyelashes on them because it helps add some like a feminine touch to them. So yeah.
It's not bubble male. Make up female best 2 original heads. How about that human male with eye patch? Monks used it. Yeah, man, need to get an eye patch sorted. It's not lost on me. It's just for a while. I mean, for a while we weren't doing faces and stuff at all, but just busy with other stuff. However, you know, there's also an element of like technical, not sure about stuff that was there too.
Brow! Pine's brow line! Looks like her brow line is pretty symmetrical though, so that's good. Makes that easier. It was. Also, so my goal with these faces is make it look like you can't even tell that they got retouched up really, but that's my goal. It's improve them, make them look better, but make it so that you can't tell that.
Yeah, that one's pretty spot on. Good job on that one.
Huh?
Hufflechi, yeah, that is correct. I'm doing a male ogre face, and Zbrushed is doing a female ogre face.
I mean, this is another one of the faces that I very much enjoyed, so I want to do it justice to not diverge from what it was originally. I like this face very much.
Well, I'm gonna, one thing I should do here, the ogre male has that eye patch, and so we need to actually make sure that we're putting on at least the left eye, or right camera right, in the doing that in a way that makes it useful still. I mean, maybe I'll just let you redo the eye patch or something, because we do.
Wait, you just made an item that like a layer that was an eye patch?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm catching up on this eye patch stitch.
Yeah, so the ogre male has like a facial feature that is it gives them an eye patch. It's unique to them, and the reason I gave it to them was because I wasn't sure about how to do the straps at the time, and it was like, well, what if I just made one that's like bolted onto your skull? And who would have that? Ogres, right? So the eye patch is like a piece of metal that's just screwed into their skull. So
okay.
So
And that's an object I can pull in from Unity, right?
yeah, it's just a single
Just texture.
texture. Yeah.
No, wonderful.
So we just need to make sure that it's, if we do any, probably, I mean, I already did reposition these eyes. We just need to make sure everything's lined up reasonably enough so that the eye patch works, basically.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Oh, sorry. HF. This is doing over my yeah. I was not paying attention. I've been.
Do we need long, luscious eyelashes? No, that's already a thing. I am quite happy with how this is looking. Actually, this is a pretty classic ogre face, if I do say so.
Yeah, dude, it's getting there. You're doing it, Harry.
You're a wizard,
Sorry,
Harry.
You're doing it, Peter. Damn it, I did it wrong. Shit.
When I make my move, you check the king. He's gonna sacrifice himself.
You can fly, and you can. We just need hot female ogres for reasons. You know, I've always said, you've made it in the games industry when all of your artwork gets Rule 34'd.
That's what Mama used to say. Is that what you said? Like my grandpapa used to say.
I mean, one day that'll be what it is.
Mm-hmm. Back in my day, we sent photographs of each other's ankles in the mail. That's what we liked.
Good to know, Grandpappy.
Yeah, it's someone else's ankle. It was World War II. You wouldn't understand. You kids these days. I don't know about this though. This chin thing.
This chin thing? What?
Trying to figure this out.
Give him a chin and then give him a chin dimple. Or a butt chin. Give him a butt chin. That would look good on an ogre.
Let's see. Makes him look very Chad ogre.
It actually looks kind of good on him, though. It kind of fits. I don't know. Maybe you're not digging it, but
No,
I actually think for the design, it kind of actually works.
Yeah, I'll hang on to it.
It doesn't have to be anything too dramatic. I think the little line you got in there is kind of nice, right? It kind of splits little chinnies.
Mm-hmm. His little chinny D's.
Chinny D's nuts.
Oh man, I won't. Were you there for that bit that Chinny showed us the other day?
No.
Oh man, I won't. I think it's top secret, and I won't say too much. But he's working on a new zone, and it is chef's kiss already. I'm
Oh, that's the one where he's walking around in underground, right? Or is there a
yeah,
different one?
yeah.
Okay.
It's top secret
Okay,
though.
yeah, I thought you were talking about something else, but
No, yeah. Just I couldn't. I thought you were there for that. Or
I was. I just didn't know what you were referring to. So
yeah.
I thought it was some like weird inside joke about that stuff. So.
Oh no.
I was, but it was very late. Also, it was like 5 in the morning. That was the night where I was like, "Oh my god, I'm dying."
Mm-hmm.
But I was also like, I want to work on these faces more. I was just in a groove, man. Like I couldn't shake out of like just kicking ass.
I got me a 20 million project. I'm supposed to be managing at work. Yeah, and yet here I am, sexy female ogres. If only my employers knew the truth. Oh boy.
Remember when living in a van down by the river was a negative thing, and now it's my goal to save money on rent. I mean, that is true.
Yeah. How times have changed.
Yeah, we call that affordable housing. When you're living in a van in affordable housing. On a steady diet of government cheese. Hey, don't throw shade at government cheese. It's delicious. It's not good for you, but it's delicious. Why did you do that nose part? I'm glad I can kind of refer back to your original here and kind of get like an idea around what I need to do for certain bits. Does make it a little bit easier, not gonna lie.
You're probably not going to amount to jack squat. You guys in U.S. think tax is bad. Australia is rough. But what do you get for those taxes? That's the thing.
Millions of frickin' murder spiders and and emus and shit.
Yeah, but don't they probably have better healthcare to resolve those deadly animal attacks?
Tricana, dude. Cali cost of living on Arkansas wages? Brutal.
Is that even doable?
Oh.
So basically, if you're earning good money, you're forced to get private, and your tax helps pay for people less fortunate and get free medical care. Probably shouldn't delve too much into this topic. I don't want to get too political here.
I'm just here to make good artwork, man. I don't know.
I mean, it was kind of me who sort of started it, but
Yeah, good work, Zukan. Thanks a lot.
you're welcome.
You bleeding heart healthcare person. By the way, you might need to go get that checked at the doctor.
It's okay. I'll just keep eating my government cheese. We'll be fine.
Government cheese. I do like government cheese, dude. I'm weird like that.
Let me check something. Speaking of cheese.
Cheers.
Oh no. Pizza place closes.
Did you burn your grilled cheese again?
No, I don't have any more cheese. I can't make a grilled cheese now. I need to figure out what to do for dinner because it is 9:30 and I haven't had anything yet. And I don't have any grilled cheese materials anymore.
Oh no. What do you got? What do you got in the pantry? Come on. Make you a gourmet meal.
I mean, none of my stuff. It's all like other people's stuff. I don't want to eat their junk.
Well, then it sounds like you got a quandary.
It is.
Wait, are you saying you're out of food, or are you saying you just need to go look at your food to see what you need to cook?
Well, I mean, I buy my own groceries.
Yeah.
So I just eat my own stuff, and I'm out of my own stuff.
Oh, that sounds like that's a real problem.
I mean, I could just make another
Do
sample.
you have popcorn? Do you have? Because poor man's dinner is a thing.
I can make another sandwich. Worst case, I got more sandwich supplies. That's like my lunch, though. My lunch slash breakfast. They don't have any like dinnery things. Right
You
now.
don't have any noodles or nothing?
No, dude.
Jesus, man, you gotta get some backup foodstuffs or something.
Well, that's what the grilled cheese was.
Oh, that was your backup? That's perishable, my guy. You gotta get something that stores for a while.
So I was getting like SpaghettiOs too, and I was having a couple of those. I didn't replenish those though.
You gotta get some noodles, because you do noodles, you do some ketchup, a little bit of butter, fried noodles and ketchup.
I could do a honey sandwich. That's like my backup.
My guy, you gotta.
Hey, you know what? We're not here to judge my. If you knew all the shit I eat, we're not.
I'm kind of worried at this current juncture, to be honest with you.
I mean, I'm not thinking too much about it right now, but we can all agree that I'm not in a good spot. I mean, like Red Baron pizzas and Pop-Tarts constantly. What do you expect?
You again, I'm throwing out fried noodles and ketchup here. It's not like that's the most gourmet. I was talking more emergency foods for eating, but
Yeah, I mean, I got stuff that I can do, and I won't be.
We could get you some rice and or pinto beans and stuff, and you could make burros or like,
Mm-hmm.
Something with a little bit of flair. Good God.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the honey sandwich has got flavor.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I'll figure it out, or I'll just go to bed early and wake up and have breakfast. My breakfast lunch.
Somebody needs to donate to poor Zukan here so we can buy some food.
Well, I mean, I just didn't get stuff.
Didn't go to the store. Yeah.
I mean, I did go to the store today, but I went and just got like my breakfast lunch supplies. So anyway, don't worry about it. It's fine. We're good. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Honey sandwiches? Yeah, man. See, what you do is you get a piece of bread. You put a bunch of honey all over that side. Then you get another piece of bread. You put a bunch of honey all over that one. And then you push them together. And then you eat that sucker.
Jesus. I feel like I'm listening to Winnie the Pooh explain how he makes that sandwich.
Oh, bother.
Oh, the first thing you do is you put honey on one side of the bread. And then on the other.
I mean, the deeper we go into my...
Oh, father, you put them both together and you eat them.
Yeah, the deeper we go into my eating habits, the closer to Asmongold I probably will appear to people, let's be honest here.
Sorry, I sound like a Mad Hatter. I don't have a good... It's not like I practice my Winnie the Pooh voice on the regular.
You're putting in on both sides? That's extra work. Dude, you need it. It needs to have the... I mean, you put a little bit on both, so that it's like... No. Like, you can't put a ton.
What you do. You eat the bread, and then you just drizzle the honey in your mouth. Come on now.
I'm not an animal. Come on, dude.
Then you don't get honey all over your hands, right? Like,
no, you still will, because there's just honey residue that just seeps through the fucking honey container, no matter how clean you are.
Oh, goodness.
That's what I used to have for lunch in school, was just a honey sandwich. It's pretty good.
Here's what you do. Go get some ramen, and then you get some like dehydrated vegetables in a shaker, and make yourself some ramen with dehydrated vegetables, and delicious. And if you want to cook up just a little thing of meat, you just get a tiny thing of meat, and then you can just separate that out. It works really good to do some like really simple meal prep, and then you can just throw your frozen meat things in the hot stuff, and it cools it down. You can just eat it. It's great.
Yeah. Well.
Wow.
Maybe when I get my own place, I'll do more cooking. But at the moment, I just kind of exist here.
Don't we all? Okay, time for a... Wait, is there more spots on her face than that? Oh, there are a couple. Okay.
Cinnamon sugar toast. Dude, you know what? Here's another thing that I used to do. And I went through like a little bit of a phase of this, and I never turned back, but it was good. Brown sugar and and butter. You kind of mix it together, and then you spread that over like toast, and then it like kind of melts in, so you get like a little bit of a cinnamon toasty toasted bread thing. It's pretty good.
I mean, brown sugar is pretty much fucking good on anything. So.
Yeah.
How come you taste so good? Oh, she's got a scar too. Shit.
The cheek?
Yeah.
Is that not on both sides?
Oh, it is on both sides. Oh shit.
Or maybe it's just like a weird line that was from the note.
I mean, I dig it, so I'm gonna add it, but
I don't think that's a scar. I think that's just a sharp
just a
shadow.
line.
Yeah. But you should totally give her a scar.
No, not on this face. I think this is kind of the I didn't take a shit ton of damage face.
Now that's a sandwich? What, just like the brown sugar toast? That's more of a sandwich than the honey sandwich to you? That doesn't, in that example, there wasn't even 2 pieces of bread.
He's just slathering the brown sugar on his hand.
That doesn't even meet the bare minimum requirements to be a sandwich. At least there's more than one ingredient. I mean, honey.
There's butter and brown sugar. Oh, damn it! You got me.
I guess so, but it still does. It lacks the additional slice.
You know how you want to kick that sandwich up, Zukan, to just make that honey sandwich blow your fucking mind. You put honey on one side, and then on the other, you put maple syrup, and you have a maple syrup and honey sandwich.
I don't know about that. I mean, I'd try it. I would try it. I don't know that I would enjoy it.
With a glass of milk. I mean, peanut butter and honey is really freaking good, don't get me wrong. That is sometimes a lunch sandwich that I will make for myself, for sure. Actually, you know what you do to really kick up your peanut butter / honey sandwiches? Toast the bread first. Oh my god. Toasted bread, honey sandwich, and peanut butter sandwiches? Oh my god. Chuck those in a toaster, dude. Yum City. And if you really want to get froggy, you throw a little cinnamon on there too. Your cinnamon honey. Sammy's, hell yeah.
Banana is great. So here's the thing, man. I think this is pretty common, so maybe this will be understood. But I don't like it when like there's kind of 2 different textures in a thing. Like, you know, it's like mashed potatoes with like something else, like raisins or some weird shit in there. It's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. This was supposed to be a mushy thing. Now there's like other things in there. I don't like this. So like putting bananas in like a Zukan, who fucking hurt you? So yeah, so the mash.
What the F raisins? Yeah. All of a sudden, I'm listening to the story like, what?
It was an example. It was an example off the top of my head. It's not, as far as I recall, not an actual.
Dude, do we need to put Zukan on like one of those culinary shows? See, like, okay, here's your ingredients, and you get a potato and raisins, and then she's like, I'm gonna make mashed potatoes and throw the raisins there.
You know, I did not expect to catch so much freaking flack for mashed potato examples right about now. That would be pretty hilarious if I was on like Gordon Ramsay's show and I was like, "Chef, I made this honey sandwich for you. I made these SpaghettiOs."
I'm a honey sandwich. This honey sandwich is raw. Yeah, that's right. I used raw honey. It's quite delicious, actually. Yeah, it's actually kind of good.
I have thankfully never. Yeah, well, you get. I mean, you guys understand. Like, obviously, there's like very visceral reaction. So clearly, you guys understand what I'm talking about here.
I think the thing here that we're all learning is that nobody likes raisins. That's what we're all learning.
Okay, well, hey, another example. Cinnamon raisin bread. I love cinnamon bread. They used to sell it without the raisins, but now there's only the raisin bread option for some freaking reason, and so I had to adjust to that. And sometimes I would bite into the raisin part, and like I would get shivers. So I'm like, you know. So it's like I don't like those surprise like different textures in food. Or like yogurt with like bits of fruit in it. No, thank you. I don't do those.
You're gonna get more hate about the yogurt thing too. I think most people are like, fruit yogurt, yay, bring it on.
Hey, that's just more for you guys. It's all you. I'm not gonna have any of that.
Go eat your plain goat yogurt, you hippie.
Happily, dude. So segregate.
Wait. So if you're eating yogurt, you're like, I'm okay with like a cinnamon yogurt though. You're like,
I mean, it's not the flavor. It's the actual fruit chunks in it. Like because the yogurt itself is like soft and mushy, and then there's like chunks of like other stuff in there, and it grosses me out.
So wait, you're not. So are you just like when you get pizza, you just get cheese pizza?
I can do pepperoni. I'm very adventurous.
But wait, you're putting pepperonis on that pizza. What's it doing on my cheese pizza? What are these pepperonis doing on here? Gross.
Well, I used to take them off actually too. So I've come a long way. Okay, there's so much growth happening over here. You can't even fathom.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, a lot of personal growth here. It's just amazing.
You're not like, I hate all this other stuff, but you're like, pineapple, love that on my pizza, delicious.
I tried I was having pizza at a place, and the person with me ordered like one of those barbecue, like the entire fucking kitchen sink on top of the pizza ones, and I tried it.
Garbage pizza. You can call it what it is. Garbage pizza.
What? Why are you allowed to say that? And
normally when you say I want everything on it, it's a garbage pizza because it has everything on it.
Yeah, I mean it basically I tried it and I was like, this tastes like a salad or something. It's not like a pizza. Like I don't know. You need to have some cheese in there for it to be a pizza. And it's like there's no room for cheese at that point. It's like, what are you doing? Can we get back to the political talk? I was less angry. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I'll just stop talking.
You are just a culinary disaster. I think that's the main thing.
I mean, this is why I didn't. That's why I said, like, the more you learn about this part of my life, the more you'll realize how similar I am to Asmongold. No, we're sorry, Zukan. Yeah. Just sorry to let you guys down. Yeah, everyone's disappointed in me. I can feel it. So I can sense the room. It's just.
All right, I can save this one now. I'm pretty happy with where that turned out. That's about as close as you can get to the original without just being the original. I did add some eyelashes. If we hate them, we can always turn them off. They're a separate layer. So worst case is they'll be offable if
Okay.
we get feedback on this. So. But that's why we work in layers, everybody. Layers are your friend.
It looks the same, just like I'm wearing the glasses now. Yeah. I'm gonna sign you up for a meal prep delivery, man. This is just terrifying at this point. You know, there are things I haven't told you that will make it worse. I thought about doing those delivery meal thingies. I haven't tried them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where I'd put some stuff. Huel isn't bad if you don't mind kibble. Is that just like a drinkable meal thing, or is that actual meal stuff? I don't think we should go in this direction because I'm afraid Venti is going to yell at me more. Those delivery meal things are actually nice for learning some new recipes and stuff you want to do yourself. It's like one of those whole meal in a drink mix type things. Yeah, I've tried those. Depending on his answer, I won't be you. Yeah. It just dawned on me I've spent more time with you guys than my family in the last 24 hours.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That's not good at all.
Okay, let's do some lip stuff here on this guy. I think
Lip stuff!
we need to address some issues here.
So much of my power is derived from right here.
Lip stuff on this guy. Phrasing. Yeah. I walked into that one. I just can't win tonight. Damn, dude.
What time is it now? Ooh, 11. Ooh, it's almost 12. Shit.
Yeah. You thinking of calling it soon? Because I wouldn't mind.
I want to go do the gnome, but so like
I still need to get food. You know, after all of that, like I still haven't figured out what to do. So.
Well, I was trying to figure out if you had any other food, but it seems like you don't literally have any other food.
I mean, there is food in the house. It's just, I don't know, the stuff that I'm willing to eat. Actually, grocery store closes soon too, so I couldn't even run.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
This feels like a call for help. Hey, I didn't start this. I wasn't calling for help. I was calling for food. Cry for help. At this point, it sounds like willing to eat is a matter of effort and taste. Yeah, no, see, dude, that's the thing. Like, I'm not out of food. It's not like there's like just like dust in the pantries. I'm just like, I grew up kind of a picky eater, and like, I guess I'm still sort of, but I mean, I'm just like.
I'll kill you, mosquito. I'll eat you one of these days. All right. Wait, I think with that, I'm gonna saw him again. Oh, he's in here. Okay. All right, everybody. Well, thanks so much for swinging by. I'm gonna take off now.
All right, I guess
I'm being hunted. I'm being hunted by this mosquito.
All right, I'm gonna call it 2 then, because
Yeah, but
Chad is just on me about stuff, and I should just go eat anyway. I felt like I was making a lot of progress, you know, in making all those grilled cheese. I was like, oh, I'm a culinary master, you know, making all. I was taking photos of my food. It was amazing. But nah, dude, you guys are like, ugh.
We gotta get you up some more levels.
Survival discs. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Don't forget to save. I'm gonna. I haven't saved this at all yet. I think. That whole time.
Well, friends, thanks all for stopping by and watching Zukan and I do some artwork and stuff. It was really fun having y'all here while we chilled out and joked around and made artwork and stuff. So appreciate y'all for being here.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
I'm glad we got to do this.
I'm gonna hit the button here on my end. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for all the follows and the raids and everything. And the hopefully lighthearted and not at all seriously concerned about me discussions we'll be at it again in the near future. Yeah. Catch you guys later. Today's Monday, so we'll be around at some point.
Yep. Thanks everybody for being here. Hopefully we made your night just a little bit better. So, see you in the next one, everybody. Later.